ideas that came for the urban challenges that have been proposed by many cities. So we have quite some of you here, but we have around 100 people online. This room has microphones all over, so please try not to talk. The online audience will hear also the back lines, unfortunately, as good as me in front. Just so, yeah, even if you whisper, they will hear. Unfortunately, that's the case. But the good side is that when you ask questions, then they will also hear it nicely. But we will get it started. I will first just tell about the general setup, so you still get the understanding what's waiting you and what are the next steps and so forth, if you would be happy to continue. And then later on, we have 3 pitch sessions, starting with energy and maintenance ideas. Then in the afternoon, the circular economy, city maintenance, city planning, and people-centered cities. And the last session will be about mobility, where we had the biggest number of ideas proposed. After the lunch, we will also have a speaker from Barcelona, and Isabella Longo will share their experiences, how their city has managed not only to pilot, but also really to implement long-term these kind of innovative ideas into the city environments and make the city more sustainable. So that's the day for today. And we will get started, yes. Who yet doesn't know us, then yes, Finest Center is a research and innovation center established by Aalto and TalTech, so 2 universities. And we are here not to make the cities just digital, but also take care that they become more sustainable, but also much better places for people to live in. And the kind of measurable ambition that we have is that by 2030, we have 10 smart solutions developed and implemented in at least 30 European cities, or maybe even wider. So you can contribute to that and be also one of those solutions implemented in great cities in the world. So this piloting program started in 2020, and we have at the moment money up until 28, so totally then quite many years. This money comes mostly from the structural funds, but also from the Estonian state budget. So the hope is really that the Estonian cities also get great solutions, and we get the research results to the street really and make it happen. The general setup is always that we first talk to the potential users and customers, so the cities and counties. In the beginning, we concentrated in the first 2 rounds mostly on Estonia, but now in these rounds 3 and 4, we have gone really global, because we understood that in order to develop scalable solutions, we need to, from day one, take the foreign cities on board to understand the conditions, not only in Estonia, but really also in other setups. So we are gathering the needs of cities and also real estate developers, because private sector is also a very nice customer. And then we have the researchers and companies to propose solution ideas to those challenges. And this is what has happened. And now we are going to hear these initial solution ideas that you have come up. And the end result should be a scalable product, not only sold in Estonia, but really in many, many countries, many, many cities. And of course, thanks to that, we hope to have happier citizens, more sustainable cities, and healthier planet as the wider impact. From the financial side, then yes, we have around 15 million to create 13 new solutions. 6 have been developed so far and are now doing the hard job of sales to really start to earn income and spread it also all around the world. And for these rounds 3 and 4, 4 is this one. we can still do 7 pilots for large ones and 3 mid-sized. The final decision about round 3 will be made on Monday. So on Tuesday, we know kind of exactly what's left, but it will be, they will get 1 to 3 large pilots will be financed from this round 3. The rest is then for you, or if we don't get enough good ideas, then we can also do round 5 in reality. So these are the 6 pilots. I guess quite some have heard about them that were done in round 1 and 2. They are all available at our homepage, and yeah, all cities are very warmly welcome to contact us if something seems familiar, like really needed for them, and we can see how to implement them. Most of them are already kind of either licensed to a private company who is offering them, or then we are offering it as a service. For microgrids and green twins, a new spin-off is in the establishment. And some of the services, like we as the center, are offering as a service at this point. So we are really glad that in those 4 rounds we have had quite many Estonian cities and counties participating. Some of them, as you see, also participated in those 6 pilots, and they are still actively with us, and we are really glad about that. Round 3 just took place, and as I said, they will get the final decision Tuesday morning then, as the decision is made on Monday, which ones will take place. We had then 42 cities from 11 countries proposing the challenges. We got 30 initial ideas, and 6 of them were chosen to the finals, and they made the full proposals by August, and now very, very soon they will get the results and get started from November 1. So to give the glimpse what these 6 are, some of them will be then launched soon. As you see, the headings mostly tell quite a lot. What they are dealing with. Urban Splash, for example, is then bathing water quality. Yes, Smart Waste, as you understand, is dealing with waste handling, virtual reality for well-being. It's measuring citizen well-being and so forth. So this is also available at our homepage, but we will let you know soon which ones will get financed and done. So, and that's then this round that we are doing at the moment, yeah? So we started in May. We got 24 challenges chosen by 52 cities from 26 countries. So that's a really good result we are happy about. And by September 16, we got 35 ideas to 20 of those challenges. So not all the ideas got proposals, but we also, as we see today, there are quite some challenges that got several ideas. So let's see if it makes sense for you to join the process or to keep it separate, because challenges are in many cases quite wide. So you can solve different angles of it. So what will happen after today is that you have 2 months to write a 6-page. I guess for researchers to write 6 pages instead of 3, it would not take 2 months, yeah? So why do we give you 2 months? The reason is that we don't want researchers to write those 6 pages, but to talk to the cities, listen to the cities. And the 6-page now should really already contain the feedback you get from the cities, the real situations, how you can pilot. We want to see that you have listened to those cities. And it's not anymore a theoretical thing that you can Google about. So that's the main thing. Talk to cities, have really discussions with them, and make the 6 pages together with them. Okay, the next steps then, yes, we will evaluate those proposal 6 pages, and you will get the results before Christmas. So from January till April, you will have the finalists, maximum 10. We'll have 4 months to write the full proposals already together with those cities. We will also cover some of the costs, around 16,000 per team. So meaning you can have a meeting in Tallinn and cover the meeting costs and get some salary compensation for the people, the researchers, and sometimes cities that are involved to write the full proposal. And then, yes, by the end of April, you send us the full proposal. Then the International Evaluation Committee will evaluate it. We will let you know before the summer what the result is. Then you can have your vacation, and from September 1, the projects will start. Yes, as said, we have had those 52 cities from 25 countries, really happy about it. It's mostly in Europe, but also a couple, like 4 cities from Southern American countries. So we're also happy about that. But yeah, still, let's see if we can have rounds 5 and 4, if we can still widen that geography even wider. So if you do the projects, then for us, it's very important that you involve researchers from different institutes. That you really, because all those urban challenges, they are not so narrow that you can just cope solving them with a couple of your usual colleagues. You need different disciplines to really understand and crack it so it's get implemented and you understand different sides of the issues. And all the pilots should have academic results, usually meaning articles, research articles. We are always happy about that as well. But the key is that there will be a scalable product. There also can be services around the product. That's all very nice, but it has to be scalable. That's the kind of the key to get financed. If for offering this thing to any new city means you need each hour to be paid, then unfortunately, this is not the truth. We are still happy to cooperate with you and try to sell it to the cities, but we are not ready to invest this 1.2,800,000 into the project in that case. And as said, in each pilot, you need to have at least 1 Estonian city or county and 1 city from elsewhere. You can have more, and that's very nice. In some cases, you can involve them more tightly. It depends on the heaviness of the pilot, how that is. And definitely, we recommend to start with more cities. When you get to selected to the finals, then you start to work with the cities, and you can still. Some cities would say no by themselves. You can say no to some, and you can keep the most relevant and motivated ones, really, for the project. So I said we can have 2 or 3 pilot projects. So the setup is the logic is quite the same, just the length of the first and last period are different. So the first phase is, yes, that those researchers, sometimes from different institutes, sometimes even from different universities, come together and companies and cities and try to get still the common understanding. In the preparation phase, you do some, but I'm quite sure there still needs to be done quite some talking and getting to the same ground that you really understand what is the best thing you are doing. And then you, of course, need to do all the whatever tenders and stuff that you need to get it ready for piloting the solution. There is probably some programming, maybe you need to buy some hardware, whatever it is, but this is what you need to do in this first period. Then the middle one is the key, and we don't let you to postpone it to the 3rd year if you do a 3rd year pilot, but really you have to keep there in this middle phase. This is this pilot, real life pilots in real cities that you do it and you gather and analyze and see if the assumption you came into the picture really is the reality, or is it somewhat different? And then according to the pilot results, we will then decide if we let you to proceed, if it makes sense. Maybe it comes out that unfortunately this is not doable. It doesn't really bring the changes that we hope to. And the second thing is that we want to see kind of a next level of business plan at that phase, that you have talked to more possible clients and got the proof that someone would be ready to pay money for that. And based on that, we give the green light to the last phase. And this has two aims: get ready to the market as the product, and for the partner cities to implement it for the long term. That if you don't stop it in your city, it was an interesting experiment, but really you work how you need to change your processes or whatever it is, that it gets really implemented in long term in your city. Monetary wise, yes, I guess you know, the large ones are 1.2 million, up to, you can use less, that's all fine. And the medium one is 800,000. Again, this kind of seems big money, in reality it isn't. So I recommend to do the draft budgets quite soon to understand what fits in. Because yes, we saw in round 3 that some pilots started to do the budget quite in the final phase and then found, oh, we have like 20 people, they don't fit in. Really, 20 people don't fit into that budget. So see what are the key things you can do this in this time frame and which people you really need into the team. So why should a researcher take such a venture next to the horizon and article writing and all the interesting things that they do on a daily basis? Is if you have this thrill or ambition or motivation to get really your research result into practical use for the cities, for the people, maybe all around the world, or at least many countries. So this is the possibility to get them practical, let's say so. And also it's great in reality, although not easy, to work with researchers from other institutes, from other disciplines. Initially, the languages are so very different, the understanding, the terminology, but when you get it working, you see how much it really gives to you in reality. Also, what the researchers have been happy about is that, yeah, during the pilot, but in case the pilot gets into a product, you have a lot of data and you getting new data about the domain, and you can still do additional research based on this data, and also really great articles and great further research. And yes, for researchers, we cover all the costs, so you can be quite on the safe side there. So for the companies, the growth companies, we have said that this is an opportunity for co-investment together with you. We can cover this 1.2 million on 800,000. We can cover the salaries of the researchers. We can cover the city experts and all the piloting costs. But the companies then need to contribute with their own resources to cover their salaries or whatever hardware, software they are putting into this thing. But they can become the commercialization partners, so they can earn all the profit, not all, but we want also to get something back from our investment, but still. They can be quite sure already that they are the ones who take it to the market, and from day one they can influence this product, what it will really be, and give this trade feedback and talk to clients and so forth. So yeah, we cover part of their costs for development, so it's much cheaper for them. For cities, in this round, you can become the piloting city. We will cover your experts, we will do all the tenders, we will cover all the related costs. So you don't need to report to us or handle tenders or something like that. We do all for you. And you can just enjoy these results and really give the input to the researchers and get the thing you really need. As much as you open up to the researchers, the better product you get. So that's very important for cities to really bring the right people around the table. And of course, I think it's interesting still to do it not only with your city, but with some foreign city or foreign cities, to work with some Estonian cities and get the different insight. And hopefully, of course, we can also establish long-term collaboration with us and do many other horizon projects, so just paid developments and so forth. And then we have also real estate developers, so those private campuses, we're also happy to have them on board. Again, we cannot cover their direct costs, pay their salaries or stuff like that, but they can again nudge the solution towards the direction they'd like to have it. We pay all the development, as you understand, so they just need to pay the direct costs that happen in their campus, but they get this tailor-made solution also for them next to those two minimum 2 cities. So what are the next steps for the researchers? The task is now to have those 2 cities on board and not just get an email that says yes, but talk to them. Get them to make a call with you and really have this in-depth discussion. Because this November 15, the template is already at our homepage, you can download it. We want to see from those applications that you have understood the cities, the real situations, and thought, okay, how can I really in practice pilot it? What would it mean? And for cities, if you want to be on board, answer the emails of the cities, of the researchers. And even better, you are very free to contact the research. The contacts are all at our homepage. Say, we'd like to talk to you. Maybe we want to be the piloting city. Because otherwise the researchers maybe also have some of their friend cities and they will involve them and you will be left out. So both sides, be active, and November 15 is the deadline for the 6-page proposal. So what's there on this proposal? Very shortly. Yes, again, this solution idea, and please don't send acronyms on us. So make the heading so that it could be hinted what's behind that, yeah? And then, yes, as I said, there will be more 24 months pilots financed from this round. So if you do that, that's better. But of course, in some cases, 36 is also relevant. There was a good balance in reality when you sent us the proposals. So there were both. So the main context is the kind of the key researcher. If there is a company, then the country representative and the city contact. We will contact those cities. So don't just write hypothetical cities. We will ask these cities if they really gave you the yes. Then when you tell about this urban challenge and problem, yes, you can copy this heading like you did this time, but now this is the place where you should show that you have talked to the cities and really understood the practicalities concerning your solution that you're going to. Because when you're now proposing a solution, there should be already a good match that we understand that city says, okay, this is the kind of the key that we want to get solved, and this is how our solution solves it. And then point 4, impact, that you also show something changes on the same lines, not something totally else. And the innovation and commercialization, this is now you need to innovation that you show that you understand there are others. You are not the only one that created that in the world. You know it. There is the state of art and you have competition. Everyone. If you say there is nobody, we don't believe you. We Google and we find. That has been, yeah, that's very clear. And commercialization plan, then, yeah, try to think your first ideas. Okay, how you will sell it, what the product is, who is the customer segment, you can sell it to the cities, that's very fine, but ideally it would be good if you also have some private customers possible there, because it's much easier process in reality than just, and then think, yeah, would your team like to do your own company, a spin-off, or would you like to partner up with a private company? Would you already have a private company on board who wants to commercialize? So what's the possible model there? So these applications will be selected by us, the Finnish Center, and the ministries. We are looking for the business potential that we want to earn this money back and invest into new pilots, as unfortunately the taxpayers, all of you and all of us ourselves, don't want to pay for that internally. So we want to earn some real money. We want to see a strong, capable team behind that we could believe in, that they can really do it. If you want to say that you do a 1.2 million pilot and you have 2 guys there, then unfortunately we don't believe it. If you have 30 guys, then we would also say that, okay, think once more. And then, yes, that we see the cities involved, that we can read, that you have talked to the cities and practically thought how the pilot could run. And then the ministries want to see the wider impact, and that hasn't been too difficult usually for the applicants to describe. But yeah, see what are the things they are looking for and take care that you describe it nicely, that they can give you good points and good evaluation on the things. So shortly about these questions that tend to get answers is that the companies and foreign universities who make the applications, then they still think, do we need any Taltech researchers? Then unfortunately or luckily, I don't know, I need to say yes, you need also some people from Taltech. This is according to the financial scheme, this is the money that is given to Taltech, and we can't have any juridical partners with budgets. But yes, we are happy to hire new researchers from many other places around the world. So happy to involve them, but still you need to find some core people also from Taltech. I've sent the links also to the homepages. You can find some in the ground, for example, here that were proposed that proposed other ideas and so forth. But yeah, you need to find some. And then usually the startups are asking like, okay, we will be partners, but is it okay that then you buy the sensors for us, or then you buy these things and that things? Then unfortunately, when you are commercialization partners in the team, there cannot be any financial transactions between us, because then we have the conflict of interest. Because we are investing this money and you are investing and we will have a joint product that you will bring to the market. That's the result. But if you are already also, if we pay money to you, then you cannot be the commercialization partner. Then it will be an open tender. Whoever wins the tender, who's the best, makes the best offer, this is the one, and we can do tenders. That's very nice. But you cannot be on 2 sides of the table. Yeah, I think I've answered that several times. Do we need the piloting cities by November 15? Yes, you do by now. You didn't need it by now, but by November 15, you need them. Who will own the intellectual property? It's the Taltech. When you come on board with an existing IP, that's very fine. We write it down. You already in the application, write it down that this is patented and whatever it is. And we won't take that away from you, also from companies. That's all very fine. But the one that gets developed during that time, that belongs to us. And according to the financial rules, we cannot hand it over before 5 years after the end of the pilot project. But we can license it to companies. We can give the let's say right to a company to bring it to the market. And then the IP goes away after the 5 years if everything is successful. For the researchers, yes, you can still continue doing research on those topics, write articles, but of course we need to agree if there are some commercial secrets that we need to keep in order to bring it to the market, then this will be agreed and you cannot write openly still about these things. This depends on a concrete case. If the business comes successful, we start to earn back, then of course all the authors of the IP will also earn something back from that. We are happy to share it with all the authors. That's all very nice. Do we need to have a commercialization partner in the team? It would be good, but it's not a must yet. It makes you safer, definitely, if you have the company already. Of course, if you decide to do a spin-off, then you don't need that. It's just a good thing. So November 15, the template is on the homepage. Be active, both sides, that you have the cities on board and you can come that. Thank you. So If there is any quick question, then go ahead. I don't know if the online doesn't see. But I'm also here, and during the breaks, you can ask in the chat. Yeah, Kalle?
Citizen-Centric actually have 4 founders, not just Aalto and Tallinn. Convolutional Helsinki and Impaired that time.
Yeah, now the Ministry of Climate, yeah. And also the biggest financier of this program is the Ministry of Research and Education. Session 1. Okay, but now we start with session 1 and I hand it over to Einari.
Yes, so welcome everybody to this pitching session now. It will be quite harsh for all the presenters. It means you will have 3 minutes, each of you, and 2 minutes for the responses and questions and answers from the floor. So to kick off with, we will have actually a first speaker coming from Croatia and online. And Lovro, are you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you. You can share your screen and let's go on with 3 minutes.
Thank you. Just a second, please. It should be visible now.
Yes, it's on.
Okay, lovely, thank you. Okay, so good morning, everybody. I am Lovro. I am a teaching assistant and researcher here at the Faculty of Organization and Informatics in Croatia. And today I would like to propose a solution for the challenge democratizing access to solar energy. So the main problem we are trying to solve here is the one of slow green transition. Green transition is slow primarily because it mainly, at least here, relies on government initiatives. So where do actually citizens fit in that story? Well, there are multiple constraints for wider citizen engagement in such an initiative. And one of them is what we call spatial inequality or lack of space for people to actually, for example, install their own solar panels. So, for example, people in the cities live in residential buildings and not everybody has access to shared roofs, even though they would probably like to invest into solar energy or different green energy technologies. And so our solution for this problem is a bit of a modern take on the traditional solutions like energy communities. And that solution is a advanced energy trading blockchain-based platform. So this platform would allow regular citizens to actually invest into green energy, but in a bit of a more fluid and dynamic way. So the key features is that our token of value would be tied to the amount of energy produced, and it would always have the same general value, and so the system would implement some self-healing mechanisms in order to preserve the value, and since obviously the solar panels do degrade over time, their capacity degrades, and the system would have to compensate for that. Also, as I said, those investments would be more fluid, so the citizens, if they wish to do so, they could decide to stop. To take out their money without some complex processes like they would probably need if they wanted to do so in the normal energy communities. And since it's important to actually measure the amount of energy that's being produced, we would actually integrate with the solar panels and the monitoring systems. The newer systems usually come with some kind of cloud and API integrations, but for the older systems, then it's always a possibility to add IoT devices which would measure the produced capacity and integrate with APIs and cloud. And obviously, since it's important to optimize the placement of those new solar panels and facilities, we would actually use some machine learning and artificial intelligence algorithms to optimize this placement. And finally, since blockchain itself doesn't really have an interface, we would have a web and mobile interface for the citizens to actually interact with the system. And quickly for just to demonstrate different use cases of our ecosystem, let us just take a look from a few different perspectives. So, for example, a citizen, imagine that person wakes up at I don't know 9 a.m. and decides to invest 5,000 euros into 25 kilowatts of production capacity, and they get 25 green coins for that. And in real time, I mean, a few days later, they check the current capacity plus the generated value that has been generated by the energy that's been produced by that production capacity. And
quickly switch count to 10. 3 minutes is past.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So.
Any questions from the audience? Yes, please.
Hi, how is it possible to implement this self-healing property into the solar panels? That was left a bit unclear to me. Thank you.
Sorry, I was going to put it here. So the main idea here would be to actually, if necessary, would be to either destroy some coins or put them out for sale. So the foundation actually, so those who actually implement those solar plants would actually have the main amount of this coin, and if necessary, they would put part of this on the market in order to balance the value. And if necessary, also they would destroy a part of coins to increase the value to artificially boost the price.
Okay. Yeah, one more big question.
The question is, you said that one green coin is exactly 1 kilowatt.
Yes.
But if you uphold the system of blockchain, then you are actually using energy yourself as well. So doesn't that balance the actual value of the coin versus the energy that you get for that coin?
Yeah, unfortunately, that is a great question, and we would actually have to do proper calculations on the proper spread of the values, but it's not as energy intensive like mining Bitcoin or things like that. So it would be obviously less taxing than Bitcoin.
Okay, thank you so much. And we are moving now to the second presentation. It's from Noman Shavir and on sustainable energy communities.
Thank you. So the main problem is that everybody wants to put solar panels. Great, green energy will be increased, fine, very good. But the problem is that the current conventional grid network can't handle these kind of things, even in a very small capacity. So the general network design, there is generation, transmission, and distribution. So everywhere there are some limits, breakers, every line has limits. So you can't cross the line. If you put PVs on all these houses connected in the distribution network, and mostly they are rooftop PVs, the system will not work. And these are the projected PV installations in the next 6 years. So into 2030, it will be like 2.5 times more as it right now. So what we do, we just curtail the injection of the energy to a certain point. So that's wastage of resources, wastage of money. Or we sometimes use battery to store these additional energy. We did a study in Estonia. We measured the 15 houses, not an energy community, but a network for the whole year. And we find out that most of these line segments, like for example, all these ones, they were overloaded for the majority part of the year. If all these 15 houses put solar panels there was over voltage problem, there was overloading problem. So the system can't work in these kind of scenarios. So the solutions, we presented some like how to increase this PV injection or what we call the hosting capacity of the system. So currently we have solutions for this one. The next step is how to make this like energy community, where there is like a central system and everybody is connected together and they can share energy within the network, not like without outside of this substation, for example. So the idea is energy community. So you can just trade the energy within yourself. If somebody doesn't have a solar panel, you can just directly sell energy to them. Or you can sell it to some commercial building that doesn't have a solar panel. Or there are several buildings that don't have solar panels and they can install a community solar panel and then they can get the energy, or they can have a community storage system and they can get energy from there. So the solution is to create these local energy communities. This would be good if we have local energy storage as well. We need these kind of distribution system. And as my colleague earlier was talking, we need a peer-to-peer trading, which is basically a blockchain model. And we can bypass this overloaded grid and we can have this energy integration or like energy transmission within the network. So what are the innovation and pilot ideas in this one? Like P2P trading is available. Microgrids are used energy storage, but they are not like realized yet. Energy communities are still like on a paper. They are not yet implemented. So we will build some real-time allocation with the community control and flexibility. We will have the technical infrastructure, not only to increase this renewable energy integration, but how to distribute it efficiently in a specific neighborhood and where everybody can earn some kind of amount. These are the environmental impacts. Of course, if we increase the renewable penetration, the CO2 will be reduced. We will have sustainable, greener network. We will have energy security. It's very important nowadays. The citizens will have lower cost, healthier environment. The city governance will be stronger. And of course, the energy consumption will be more responsible.
20 seconds.
That's
Okay, that's it. Great. Okay. Any questions from the audience or from the network or from people as well? Yeah, please.
About let's say if you have this community, then there's always the infrastructure owner, or you need to build new infrastructure or the network. So how do you think that will work out? Because if I take the example of Estonia, then not that easy, I think.
This is a tricky thing to do. For example, if you use the distribution network, and at the moment we have to use that one. So we have to make some agreement with the distribution company, like this energy transaction will go in their network. Maybe we can agree some kind of a fees with them. There is no framework yet. And it's still like a concept. And it can vary from like country to country.
I'll just give you an idea that if you get new developments areas, then there at least you could maybe look at the playbook of owning your own network.
Yeah, if we have like our own lines, then it's much easier, but we have to use for the time being the distribution network. So we have to make some agreement with the local DSO.
Any other questions?
The key thing.
Yeah, please.
Would you also need the storage?
Yes. Otherwise, we can't inject all the PV. So storage is important.
Okay,
thank you very much.
thank you so much. And now we can have online Alberto Ferrari and project called Light Touch for Smart Cities. Alberto, are you there? We can't hear you. If not, then we would move forward to
Alberto, you seem to be in the audience. Do you want to present? Do you hear us? We don't hear you.
Yes, I'm here. Hi, everyone.
Yes,
Hi.
Alberto.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah. Can you just
I will-
share your screen and
I
go
will
ahead?
share the screen right now. It seems I'm not allowed to share my screen.
Share range.
Okay, maybe we can move to next presentation and try then to come back to you in.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, Alberto, you can also still then try to send it to my email and I can.
Absolutely, I will. I will
Yeah.
straight away.
So,
Yeah.
okay, let's do it so that
Yeah.
Mohammed Nasser will be the next one to present the project on smart urban lighting system. And we'll then come back to Alberto.
So hello everyone, this is me Mohammed Usman Shaddad. I'm working as an early stage researcher in the Department of Electrical and I'm presenting an idea for a solution for the smart city. Yeah, and the idea is the smart urban lighting system is basically based on making the conventional, a traditional, a remote light system to more advanced and with like an integration of the smart grids technology and also utilizing the renewable energy sources, with the integration of the PV solar panels. Yeah, these are the main 5 keynotes that we're gonna be like improve towards for the enhanced safety and the comfort of the pedestrian and the vehicles, and also by mitigating the light pollution, integrating the renewable energy sources and EV charging, optimizing the energy usage and data collections. And I'll just explain how we'll try to improve these things to improve the conventional lighting systems. First one is just like enhancing the safety of the pedestrians and the vehicles. Like we'll try to modernize the on and off control with light dim and as per respect of the all the the traffic. And also we will try to improve the light pollutions, like in case of wildlife, if the our lighting is in wildlife area, then we'll try to just try to on the basis of the vehicles, other traffic. And also we'll try to integrate the renewable energy sources and EV panels, just like we'll try to install the PV charging sources. Besides the utilizing the new infrastructures of building a new PV charging stations based on electric vehicle. So next is also the data collections. We will try to use the different sensors like proximity sensor, the presence sensor, environment sensor, carbon emission sensors. So that we have some data of the temperature for the weather forecast, so that the data will be in our IoT in our cloud based on the IoT access points, and with this data we can forecast and plan for the future developments and for more towards making it more smart. So also these are a flow chart. I have explained this previously that PV array will be on the lamp top, and the battery storage will be used in the and also our idea just replacing the conventional existing solutions toward more innovation aspects, and I explained that to make this conventional lighting pole with a more smart grids, a mini or micro grids developments, and also we like the gathering the data using the different sensors. Requirement of piloting, it's explained by the brothers. Also impact on city environment. Basically, it has environmental benefits, as I explained, mitigating the light pollution, and also sustainability. Sustainability mean towards utilizing the renewable energy sources more than based on and removing mitigating the carbon emissions.
20 seconds.
Yeah. Improving the safety and comfort, and also I experienced that we have convenient EV charging stations. So it's building new one. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. Okay. Any questions from the floor or from the Zoom? No, then thank you so much.
May I ask a question?
Uh,
I just spend the.
Yes.
Yep. Hi, Mohammed. Thank you for the presentation. My name is Dmitry Ingi, and I'm a doctoral researcher from Malta University, and I'm doing lighting research. So thank you for the presentation. Do you have any plans to integrate any knowledge from people, from citizens, or from people from the pilot sites? And do you plan to integrate it into your solution? So because of you were talking about the sustainability, you were talking about safety and comfort. Do you have any kind of a interest, or do you have any ideas, or do you want to integrate like knowledge from people into your solution? Thank you.
Thank you for your concern. But initially, we just projected the idea and just moving like it's the initial points, and we try to explore more with our team. More be like for the piloting, we need more resources like for example, if this idea is get accepted, then we will try to proceed with more like related experts. So initially, I think
it's probably good to speak with the cities on their needs, how they can actually use the system.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. And let's come back then to Alberto.
Okay.
Give us a second to share your slides. Yeah.
Yes.
They on.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much, Külle. And thank you everybody for having me here. We are a company with the mission to make street lighting less costly, more efficient, and more sustainable. Please go ahead to the next slide. Yeah, we have been on the market since 2019 so far and have obtained increasing success. We currently serve more than 25 SMEs, which are mostly energy service companies, utilities in the private sector in Italy and Spain. And we manage now more than 700,000 lampposts digitally on our platform. From early 2024, we joined forces with Corporate Hangar, which is the venture builder of Prysmian Group, which is the worldwide leader in cable manufacturing with 16 billion euros turnover in 2022. Together, we plan to internationalize the business and integrate further services for the smart city, like, for example, EV charge. Now, about our solution. Next slide, please. Thank you. Okay, about our solution. We have created a combined solution, which is named the Light Touch, to make street lighting more sustainable and more efficient. This combined solution is made of a digital platform integrated with a patented IoT technology, specifically conceived for and developed for public lighting. First of all, we have developed and patented a more efficient technology, in particular, a new method of communication based on impulses between light body and light made. The device you see on the top of the slide, light made, and the light body on the right. The first one is inserted in the lamp, and the second in the electrical cabinet. It has all the benefits of a point-to-point management system. It has greater reliability than existing systems, so it allows efficient communication, and effective communication over greater distances. It is super easier to install, and we finally managed to cut down the cost of the devices of 50%. Next slide. So the combined solution of these two devices makes an average saving of 22%. Of course, greater savings based on the specificity of the cities can be obtained up to 50%, 45%, 50%. Next slide. And secondly, the digital platform. The digital platform. This platform is made of three functionalities, which is design, management, and maintenance, and remote control. Next slide. It's really hard to sum up all the features in particular. Let me only say that after 5 years of activity of business, we have managed to host and manage 40 million of data, which are mostly 40 million of data, mostly related to energy and maintenance. Finally, on top of light touch, I'm not having the slide for this, but on top of light touch, we have developed another patented solution for public lighting, which is named iLight. iLight is a network of mobile sensors installed on a fleet of vehicles, which is ideally fleets for public transport, such as trams, buses, waste collection, with the goal to monitor and collect data about the ground illuminance of lampposts. The commercialization of iLight is ongoing, has just begun in Italy. And next slide, please. This is a case study. So it's smart lighting. We managed the smart lighting in a city of 55,000 inhabitants, 8,500 connected lamps. So these are the key results. 230,000 euros per year as 260 actually for energy savings and reduced operating costs amounting and the last 20% of maintenance as reduced operating costs. And finally, next developments are the improvement of the saving performance. We want to engineer new devices able to generate higher savings, implement possibly adaptive lighting, and integrate new smart city. Which ones? Let's discuss them together and find a shared solution together. And what we are looking for, well, we'd love researchers from Tech to reach out to build a team. We count already on Aalto University, Dr. Pino and his colleagues and his team. And we'd really love to join forces with other applicants and work together to serve in the best way possible the cities. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Alberto. And any questions for the board? Is there any questions from the no?
No, at the moment.
No, seems like it's all sounding clear. Thank you so much, Alberto.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So the next speaker will be Andrei Brinov, and to speak about the sustainable cities intelligent lighting grids. So,
thank you, Einari, for the introduction. So I will present a solution for the problem of efficient street lighting. I think it's the final one today. So when we look at this challenge, we notice there are like 3 main brackets where the help is needed, the well-being of people and their sense of security. The integration of new services and new assets like renewable energy sources and storages, and also the improvement in energy efficiency and the reduction of the costs associated. So the solution should hit this like in the middle of this figure to address everything. And in our idea, this could be done through street lighting nanogrids. So basically, they can address 4 main or target 4 main areas to handle this problem. So first one is the reducing the light pollution, and basically the idea is to implement software tool which will use information from various sensors, which will adapt the light temperature or the spectral composition of the LED to meet the ambient conditions which are related to weather, to surface, and so on. And this way, it will be possible to develop or reduce develop solutions which will reduce the light pollution and make it more convenient for pedestrians, for drivers. And there have been several case studies about that. So this is the first. The second area is the introduction of new services. So these are renewables, like PV panels, the storage systems, form of batteries, also new services like electric vehicle charging using the lighting infrastructure, and also promote these energy communities or corporations, or also to basically make this street lighting not the remotely controllable on-off mode, but like adapting a system which can regulate itself, or which can be very flexible and provide new services. In terms of energy efficiency, the goal is not only to implement LED lamps, but also one of the ideas is to transition everything to DC, because now all of the new renewable sources like PV and also the battery storages and the LEDs as well, and the electric vehicle batteries, they're all DC. So it now makes a lot of sense actually to basically transition this lighting feeder to transfer it to the DC, and then it will be like a node which will have a maximum level of flexibility, and it will communicate with the rest of the grid through this bidirectional rectifier, and very nicely regulate its load profile. And the final is basically the system which will integrate everything. So this the digital layer which will integrate the information from the sensor and communication, improves communication, and also tries to integrate everything with the existing IT systems of the cities.
20 seconds.
So basically, several layers of pilots can be implemented. The first one will be just focusing on this RGB LED with the adaptive street lighting to reduce pollution. The second level can additionally integrate some of the new services like renewable generation or electric vehicle charging. And the third layer will, in addition to previous ones, will also try to transfer everything to the DC distribution to see and to validate how much energy we can save by transitioning to DC and avoiding these extra energy conversions which are happening now.
All right. Thank you so much. Any questions from the audience? Nope. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we will move forward now to the points on or the projects associated with the street markings, and we'll kick off.
So, hi everyone, my name is Maarja Rannamaa. I'm the CIO of Data Tehnologies, and I'm here to represent the joint team of TalTech Software Science and Computer Systems departments, together with Data Tehnologies. And we are here to So we are here to offer a solution to the city's challenge concerning street marking monitoring. As we know, manual inspections are resource heavy and time consuming. And when we look at the existing solutions, they primarily rely on either drones or vehicles, but often are not enough because aerial measurements can't detect markings under trees, in tunnels or underpasses. And high accuracy ground measurements need expensive equipment. So, and also manual processes for generating work orders are slow and inefficient, delaying critical maintenance tasks. So that's we really think that cities need a solution that offers full coverage and high accuracy data for faster decision making. So our solution is our AI-based Street Vision Pro solution, which combines drone mapping and ground-based devices for complete coverage, benefiting from efficiency of drones and including areas where drones are ineffective. The proposed solution includes point clouds and orthophotos, automatic road marking detection, automated work orders. And also the solution is flexible. It includes also a constant monitoring between the larger surveys using simple devices easily attached to a city vehicle or handheld. And the solution makes it possible to perform more measurements on streets and roads without leaving the room. Our capabilities, actually Teede Tehnokeskus has really long-standing expertise in 3D mapping, detection of street markings and road defects, using also machine vision. And our team also includes mobility and road engineers. And on the picture, you can see monitoring that we did for Tartu City in the year 2021. TalTech will apply its experiences in multi-resolution and real-time computer vision to streamline and optimize data quality, improving AI reliability and reducing data processing effort. And the solution builds on existing Teede Tehnokeskus 3D mapping solution, which already includes machine learning components, but right now still needs a lot of manual work, which makes it very hard to scale. So the solution will be significantly further developed, especially in data analysis and expanded with new capabilities to analyze data from UAVs. And why our solution stands out? Because its flexibility allows it to support also other areas, city management tasks, such as inventory of pools, traffic signs, landscaping and water accumulation, facilities and other elements located in the road environment. Yes, and 3 models generated by the system can be used also by self-driving vehicles for navigation and road orientation. And the solution will seamlessly integrate with existing city systems like GIS or BIM. And with every data upload, we generate updated models and keep the map continuously up to date. So thank you. And let's discuss how we can implement the solution in your city.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Simple as that. So any questions from the audience?
Yeah.
Here we go.
How many devices can be like going in the city? Like, do you have only one setup for this hardware which is going and making this 3D mapping, or you have several of them, or like how expensive is it, or how can this be?
I will give this question to our technical team.
Okay.
Now we're using one setup, but it's not very expensive system. And like Maria said, doing one mapping, it's quite expensive setup, but after that you need to monitor this road marking and other.
So between the bigger surveys, it is very cheap technology to use it to do that constant monitoring.
Any other questions? If not, then thank you so much. Well, we will now move to Daniel. And smart street marking monitoring. With in principle the same body, almost the same name. Yeah. Go ahead.
So good morning, everyone. My name is Daniel. I'm an early stage researcher here at Caltech, and I'm also teaching the machine vision course for their students. So talking about the problem being addressed right now, it's possible to say that the problems actually have previously highlighted, and they're quite identical. So we often talk about the inefficient monitoring. So it means the solution that currently exists require a lot of labor hours, and also in some cases they are not effective. And basically, I would like to emphasize that in many cases, current applications are connected with the CO2 emissions. So flying the drone in many cases may produce a smaller CO2 fingerprint to the environment. Talking about the way we would like to implement this solution is quite simple. So we'd like to create our fleet of the drones that will capture the data from the city environment and provide their detailed overview of their current condition of their street marking using the AI tools. And what's, I guess, maybe highlighted that in our approach, we would like to focus on their predictive maintenance of their markings as well, because in many cases, it's more important to schedule their maintenance of their certain elements of their street marking rather than cure them once the problem appears. And for that reason, actually, we would like to process their obtained data and generate the work reports that can be further used for their maintenance scheduling and updating their information in their ArcGIS system. So on this illustration, we basically can see the simplified version of the solution. So we assume that it can be potentially used for in the three main ways: as a mobile application for the inspectors, as an API for the developers, as well as the web app for their usual users. So talking about the impact on the cities, we would like definitely to reduce the CO2 emission levels, and would like to make their market more intelligent and simpler for the authorities. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So, any questions? If not, then thank you so much. And we'll move forward now to Uliana. Evaluation of smart street marking.
My name is Ian, and so I'm going to introduce a solution for the street marking evaluation, which is based on Citizen-Centric extension. So maybe first I need to talk about what is the Citizen-Centric. So this is a system which, like, in the progress of development, let's say, I don't know yet. We'll see, but hopefully it will be ready by the end of next year. So, but the point here that what we have, so we propose here the Citizen-Centric units, which can consist of different sensorics, and then we can have a platform for multimodal data sensing and analysis of data and proposing different solutions for the cities. And one of extension for this particular system could be extension for this AI monitoring of street markings. And then we need such sensors like cameras. In this case, I'm proposing stereo cameras and kind of GPS and other technologies which is needed as a, let's say, from technology side. But for sure, we need a lot of AI processing. And in this case, so what we assume is that we have the ground truth images from city municipalities. I talked to this Janusz from Tartu, and he told me that all this information is available from cities. So we hope that this will be ground truth which we can map and match the data. So then we are going to detect the marking patterns, and the last stage would be classification of quality of markings. Either this not existing at all, excellent, good, or different levels. And yes, there are like hard stages of algorithmical processing, but these are like discussed in more detail later. So yeah, and the team which we have, like it's me and Citizen's team, which support the previous system. And what I'm looking for is like other piloting cities. And for sure, I am open to, like say, come together to solve this solution, especially from this part. That's it.
Okay, thank you so much. Any questions from the audience? Volunteer. Okay. Right, and the last but not least one will be Evan Secretary, and also on the emission state market on the picture.
Yeah, we have a little bit of time.
For the other speakers as well, if you haven't delivered your presentations to Külle yet, then do it right away during the break.
And do it before your session, not
Yes.
during the session.
Yes.
Hello everyone, I'm Külle. I'm working as a lecturer in the Department of Electrical Power Engineering and Mechatronics here. And I was the one who was dealing with the machine vision course before Daniel. So he's my student in that thing. I mean, just on the final, but yeah. So what we already spoke about the same topics. So I have 3 more presenters who presented their idea. So the same idea that I am also going to detect the road markings. So these may prematurely degrade due to harsh braking, or it can be sometimes due to emergency braking as well. And then weather, or it may be just fade with the weather. So also we are dealing with this norms called autonomous driving, driving assistant, and driverless vehicles. These are very common words these days. So they also mainly relying on this road markings. So we need to automate this particular so that we don't need to waste our manpower. So the idea is to have efficient road marking maintenance. Visual maintenance or inspections in this sense can be avoided. It can lead to reduce wastage of manpower, energy, as well as time. The solution over here is, as Juliana also said, I think the best possible way would be to join spatial as well as terrestrial data. So it means data coming from drone as well as coming from city vehicles. So in my case, the idea over here is that we will have different sensors again mounted on city vehicles. So for example, track bins, we have the predefined routes, and they will be used for regular inspection because this road marking damage can happen at any stage. For example, we had hard braking day before, and then we already have the damage. So in that sense, but the idea is that it will be done. So the novelty over here is that the data transmission, it would be done through 5G technology. And for this, special filters will be designed. So I have expertise in this filter design, and also I have applied patents and stuff like that. Also, I have automated solutions, which are and novel algorithms, which are already patented. So the idea is that because drones they cannot access everything. So like for example, the dense roads, for example, tunnels and everything. So the idea is that road vehicles will be moving, and they will be providing this information. And traditional image processing algorithms, we have been doing this struggle. So the idea is to use AI-based models. So from the drones, as I said, so less frequently collected spatial data. So we have it from ArcGIS software and from the roads. So the idea is to collect the data. So I have also proposed police cars because they drive in the city whenever there is a need, whenever there is a call. So they will be there to further also collect the data, and also we can test our solutions on those cars as well, because sometimes they even operate at different speeds according to the emergency. And the planned sensor over here, so what I have thought I will be putting over there is cameras, LiDAR sensor for depth sensing, radar sensors, and then GPS receiver to know the exact location. So the planned models, either I'm going to use line CNN or YOLO V5. YOLO V5 is, I mean, YOLO has various versions, but V5, I have experience and I have experience with YOLO V5, and I know the accuracy of this is even better than YOLO V9. And in one sense or the another, this YOLO V5, this has not been used for the line detection as of now, but I already have some solutions where this is implemented for this line detection as well.
20 seconds to recap.
So the expected outcome, so we will have streamlined maintenance, optimizing the decision-making process. So detecting the patterns, what is happening on special particular roads. Is it something because of the contractor or the performance of the contractor? It will all generate the complaints. So no human power and energy will be wasted, and we will have reduced CO2 emissions, enhance road safety, and in future, the solution I will have can also be used for V2V or V2I communication, and also communicating with the control center using the 5G filters, which I will use in my technology. So thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much.
If you have some questions.
Any questions, please, on this?
Would you be interested in working together? Clearly, your both ideas could work in great synergy.
Yeah, why not? I mean, so anyways, the solutions, they are anyways coming from Taltech only. I mean, other than Maria, she is also having a team from Taltech, so why not to club together and work on the solution together.
Monica.
Yeah, I have a question. Why have you chosen ArcGIS as your platform, and what do you do in the cities where ArcGIS is not in use?
So what I read from the system, from the documentation, so it was written that this kind of data is already available. So considering that part, so I chose that okay, we will have at least the data from there, and that will be because it was twice or thrice a year. So in this case, as the lady also mentioned, so what we can do, we can use Daniel's drones in the fleet of drones, and we can collect more data in that sense. So that will be again.
I think you mentioned ArcGIS because Tartu was mentioned ArcGIS and they're using it. But if you go generalize, so you need to support many of them. But so my question is, you mentioned that you want real-time data transfer. Why do you need it?
Because as I mentioned, autonomous vehicles, for example, they are driving mainly on the basis of, I mean, the lane detection is one of the most important part. And it can happen that it may fade just because of the previous car, having a hard braking and spoiling something over there, or it is damaging. So in that sense, because we are moving towards autonomous vehicles, so in this sense, I think the more quickly we detect this problem, the more efficient we are, or the more safety we can provide on the road. So that was the main challenge. So fading is happening with time, but
okay. But thank you so much. And we have come to the end of the first session now. And Külle will have some announcements to make.
Yes, I just wanted to encourage all those street markings teams that we all have all here, talk to each other and find if you could join the forces if it makes sense. We have also Janos Tam from Tartu here, so try to attack him and see which team or which solution he would like. I'm sure we have some other cities, at least Tallinn, maybe Pärnu, Narva here. So yeah, if you're interested, talk to those people and see how to come up with the best solution. Also, concerning the street lighting, then at least two teams are here. Again, talk to each other. And I would really encourage you also to agree an online meeting with that company and Alberto and discuss if there are cooperation opportunities or if there are not. So really, join the forces, enjoy the lunch break. We will start again at 1 p.m. Estonian time. Thank you. Give the word to Isabella. I saw Isabella nicely online, so yeah, you can share your slides and then the floor is yours.
Good morning, everybody. Can you hear me correctly?
Yes, we do. Thank you.
Okay, so good morning, actually good afternoon, and thanks Külle for inviting Barcelona to explain its experience in urban innovation and the new kind of idea that we are trying to implement and put in practice in the city. So I'm Isabella Longo, as mentioned, I'm the project director of the Urban Innovation Center of the city of Barcelona. What we are a foundation that work together with the ecosystem of Barcelona, but a body of the city council in order to foster transformative change in the city in order to make a city a better place to live it. So what I would like to explain you is, first of all, what is our strategy and which are our tools to foster innovation in the city. And then I will make a few examples of some innovative solutions that we are scaling up in Barcelona in order to enhance the quality of life in the city. So first of all, this is our main strategy that has 4 main pillars. The first one is innovate internally in the culture of the public administration, what it is related to public innovation and urban innovation. Second, innovate in public management. That is what we call creative bureaucracy. Third, innovate with the entire ecosystem of the city from the local, national, and international perspective. And fourth, thinking a city as a natural place for experimentation. What we used to call like a city as a living lab, a city as a test bed. And I will go through all the different tools that we use in order to make this strategy transformative. When it comes to our role in the city council, so we are in the cross role between the city council, the public administration, and the rest of the stakeholder. So what we try to do is align the need that citizen has to the proposal that came from the ecosystem. University, research center, and the industry. So we open this dialogue among the different actors of the city in order to identify the need and give solution to the need. It is important to identify where we are in the TRL, technology readiness level. Let's say that we don't do research and we are not acting into market. What we do is prototype and piloting new solution that can give solution to the need that the city has. Also with the collaboration of the local, national, and international, not only ecosystem, but also network of synergy. When it comes to the programs, so the first one, I was explaining that one of our main goal to us is foster internally the innovation. For those of you that are working in the public administration, know that this is a tough task, but it is very needed. So this is our 5 main things that we do in order to foster internal innovation. The first one is open thinking, that is provide with innovative program and content and to the educational program of the institution. The second one, we provide methodology. All that is connected to matchmaking, marketplace, living lab, by the hand and with the need of the city council. So what we do is provide methodology and stay with the public servant when they need to innovate in their process. The third one, we help to implement innovation in public procurement, what it is called innovative public procurement. The first one, we are setting up a local digital twin in order to work in the same digital environment for and putting in place the different kind of data that we are generating from the city, but all in the same place. Also crossing the different data of the different stakeholder, not only to analyze which is the situation of the city, but also to preview and anticipate what would happen if we put in practice a special policy and program. And the first one, what we do is establish the governance of the innovation inside of the city. Actually, because our government body are represented by the different area and department of all the city. So when there come the public subsidies of innovation, I guess this is one of the main tools that we provide to the city in order to activate those bottom-up approach to the need that the city has. What we do is launching an open call each year with a very big challenge that could be related, for instance, to urban resilience, digital inclusion, socio-economic boost or housing emergency, or integral water cycle. So what we know is a top-down approach from the city council is not enough to achieve a big mission of the city. So we also need to have on board all the stakeholders that could help to generate real impact in the same direction. So each year, it is a kind of a call to creativity, to address big challenge from creative way, generating real impact. So it is oriented to, let's say, a very transformative approach. I will make just 3 examples of what what are the main output that we have in the last 5 editions of this big call for proposal. But for instance, this is an energetical community that now it is working. This is a prototype of a green wall that is being produced with the citizen and with the 3D printing. Now it is scaled up with the different industries of private industry of the city of Barcelona. So this is, for instance, a co-housing, co-design with the city inhabitant of the city that is between 18 and 35 years old. I don't know what happened in your city, but in the city of Barcelona, we have a crisis of housing. Actually, it is a worldwide problem, and especially the younger generation cannot afford not to buy, not to rent a house. So the idea was, can we take advantage of the residual place of the city in order to provide also the market of housing with cities that are aligned with the need of the young generation? So thinking about a house that is not for family, it is for young generation that has different need. So now this is the prototype, but the piloting will be put in place, will be started like at the end of this year in a real place of Barcelona. If it works, this will be a solution, new solution that doesn't exist in the market, that will be for the market, private market, but also for the public, as a public solution. So this is another example that are a series of a catalog, a co-design together with the citizen of a low-income neighborhood of Barcelona in order to provide them the minimal need to have a better solution in their common places. This is actually a catalog that is being co-designed, but it is implemented in different buildings of the Raval neighborhood that maybe for those ones that came in Barcelona know quite well, because it is a low-income neighborhood and especially known for the bigger percentage of immigrants. And I would like, anyhow, you will see that we have now 30 projects that are up and running. Let's consider that we are co-financing the prototyping and piloting with up to 100,000 euro. That is an amount of money that is enough for launching something in the market, or at least to check its feasibility. So another tool that we have is experimentation. Again, for those that are familiar with the procedure inside of administration, know that it is quite difficult to test a solution that has no regulatory framework. So what we are going to do is like open a sandbox, a regulatory sandbox that allow all startups, SME, or a big company to test a solution that can actually be a good solution to be implemented in the city, but need to be tested in the real environment before its implementation. So this is a legal tool that will allow both private sector to test in the city real solution, but also mainly allow also to municipality to test a solution that has no legal framework because they don't exist, and also adapt the regulation to the need that came from the ecosystem and from the city. It is the concept of test bed or regulatory framework. And another tool, it is the one that we use. This is not our main task, but we'd really like to practice the dialogue together with the citizen, because we think that if we really want to achieve the city that we want, we need to talk with everybody and have the citizenship on board when we have to identify which is the future of the city. So what we organize is several seminars, events. We should to organize it during like 1 week of event in which we open the doors of innovation of all the citizens in order to co-think together with the people who live in the city, which is the cities that we want. Here I have a lot of pictures of several activities that we organize, but what we mainly like to do is organize like a guided tour and experimentation space in order to open the dialogue as much as we can from a transdisciplinary and transgenerational approach. And finally, maybe the most important tool that we are using is the Urban Challenge. Urban Challenge is a tool that we use when there's a need that came from the city, but the solution doesn't exist in the market. So what we do is starting a dialogue together with the specific ecosystem in order to understand how ambitious can we be. So we co-design together with the ecosystem a call for proposal to co-finance those solutions that might solve the problem that we are identifying. So what we do is launch the call for proposal, co-finance the prototyping, try it in the real environment through a pilot process, and then achieve all the information that we need in order to scale it up the solution to a procurement. What we do from the beginning is also agree with the rest of the ecosystem, which is the intellectual property of the solution, in order to allow us to open up the solution to all those providers that actually then can give us the possibility of scaling up the solution in all the city. It is much easier if I make an example so that you will understand what we are doing. Let's consider that this is not a tool just to test the solution. This is the sandbox that I just explained. This is a tool also to shape the market and to orient the private market to the need to the city, to the need that actually the city has. This is some example of urban challenge that we launched, but it is related, for instance, to rethink the pavement, rethink the space of data generation, improve the surface of a public transport service, the reduction of the accidents related to motorcycle. Now we also are receiving proposal for having a more inclusive path for making sport in the city from the gender's perspective, improve the subway system with the hearts. And as you can see, we have several, and I will go into, I will explain especially three of it that now actually are in piloting phase. This is the first one that we did. If you have the chance to come in Barcelona, this is the most iconic pavement that we have. Let's see that it was an innovation 150 years ago. You know that construction is one of the most of the industry that is more polluting. So what we want to do is look for a solution for a new pavement that use reducing the CO2 and all its production, be more permeable, working for the heat island effect, and maintaining a physical and mechanical performance. So this is a solution that don't exist. So what we did is talking with the ecosystem, and now co-financing the best solution. And now actually in the street of Barcelona, we are testing this new solution. And if it works, this new solution will change the new procurement of payment. Let's consider that what happened in Barcelona and Madrid happened in the rest of the Spain. So what we are doing, when I was talking about shaping the market, mean that if you are changing this new solution for the pavement, in this moment, the pavement that we are testing is generating 60% less of CO2 in all its supply chain So if we change the solution from this moment on, it means that we are changing in the future progressively the payment of all the city of Spain. So as you know, of course, there was a lot of press impact when we explain about this solution, but this is what we are doing. This is another solution that we are testing. You know that we are also facing not only an energetical problem, but also an housing problem. So in Barcelona, all this building that is being built between the 50 and the 70 has a very bad performance when it comes livability and energetical efficiency. So what we asked is if to test the solution that allowing to grow in volume the building can actually provide very quickly a better solution from a better performance of the building for the energetical and livability perspective. Those solutions has to include volume expansion, bioclimatic envelope, seater module, and photovoltaic module, and the smart city system. So what we receive are 3 solutions that now we are testing in real environment, and if they will work, we know that there will be a solution in the market, both for the private and public market, in order to act very quick in a framework of a urban regeneration model that for us it is very urgent, because let's consider that in those housing that have been built between 15 and 70, most of the population is low income, because it was in a moment of the history of Barcelona in which there was a lot of family that came to Barcelona for looking for a job, because it was a moment of crisis. So if this solution will give good results, that is what is happening now, we know that we are going to make we are actually designing a plan of scaling up those solutions to all those kind of neighborhood of Barcelona that need an urgent but also cheap reaction. So this is the solution. As you can see, this is another one. Good thing that happened both in this solution but also in the other one that I explained before is that what happened from a very natural way is that both industry and university work together. For instance, also when I make this example, what happened is not only that we are testing a new solution and we are changing the market, but also university and the industry are working together very strongly, because industry are seeing that university has the information that they need in order to adopt innovative solution in their way, in their new way of building. So another solution is this one, for instance, now also is a testing phase, a pavement that is generating energy. Actually, what we just launched is also like a new like pergola in public space for generating energy. Now we are reading the proposal, so we will see in next year, if you come in Barcelona, you will see that we will be in piloting phase. This is another challenge that we launch. Most of the city of Mediterranean, we have a problem in summertime related to the heat island effect. So the climate emergency forced the city to think about new solutions that didn't exist before in the city. So in this case, what we've been asked from the team of the mission, I don't know if any of the city that are participating to the webinar are also a mission city, but for us, for instance, we have to react very fast. And the need was to generate more shape in the public space. So what we did is launching a challenge in order to find solution that can generate shape in the public space, but without change the public space. That is to say, those are solutions that can be added and take it off when it is not summertime. This is one. This is another one that also it is now in testing phase. If you came in Barcelona, it is in the place where Primavera Sound happened. And this is another solution that now also it is been already, it is already installed in the neighborhood of Barcelona, where there's a lot of school. So we would like to provide shade to these flat squares of Barcelona that has no shade, in order to see not only if those new solutions generate shade, but also if from let's say like a sympathetic, from a very open approach, it will generate new use of the public space from the community point of view. These are the three examples that I want to explain to you. Nevertheless, it doesn't mean that we are working in several other challenges. For instance, now, as I will explain you, if you don't know my, I will stop sharing. For instance, now we are working in a new challenge, like one of the most important things to do now for Barcelona is the decarbonizing process. So we are working also with industry in order to decarbonize the deeper pavement of Barcelona and ensure that it will be generating less CO2 in the future, but also be permeable. Another solution will be related also to the sport circuits. We are also establishing like a mobility lab together with the mobility department in order to test a solution to improve the use of the public transport and the use of bicycle. We are seeing if there's any kind of other sustainable energy solution to take advantage of all the public space. So this is what now we are going to launch actually between this year and the next year, but this is the way that we work. So general consideration, when thinking about the innovative solution, most of you think maybe are innovator as well, or at least you are trying to foster innovation inside your community. So the way in which we embrace this concept of innovation is different, but one of it is we have to make transformative innovation in order actually to think about how we can improve the quality of life of the city. That's the reason why we are not talking about research. We work with the research, but we do prototyping and piloting in real environment. Also, what we really like to think about is we also start from an analysis approach, but what we quickly do is talk with the ecosystem, because when we organize the open dialogue, we understand very quickly which is the solution that the ecosystem can provide to us. So we are very open to put the people talking together. That it was happening also. Actually, we are an agency, but what we have is a urban innovation center that is in the middle of the urban innovation district of the Barcelona. So it is an open space, a refurbished ancient fabric industry that it is now used for this place for experimentation. So what we do is organizing open event with the different stakeholders in order to things together, which are the need that can be achieved with solution that can be implemented. Also, when you think about the outputs, let's think that when you test a solution and you are trying to foster innovation might not work. So some of the time you are testing solution or you are asking to the ecosystem something that it is not feasible. So it is very important to think about proactively embrace uncertainty is the way of doing that we approach when we think about making step forward in innovation. And also, when we think about the output, it is not only the solution. Most of the time, solution is not the best one that we're looking for, but we've been able to work with the department of the City Council that now work with the innovative mindset. So to us, anyhow, it is a positive balance. Maybe we are launching a new solution that is not good, but the stakeholders now are working together. Balance, again, it is good. And also, when from the technical point of view, some aspects are relating to the timeline. Innovation in timeline is different because you cannot only take into account the technical agenda. You have to take into account the communication agenda, but especially the political agenda, that it is also very important, at least in a municipality, and also the financing model. For us, the model that we are using is the public-private partnership, because we co-finance part of the solution, but we ask to the ecosystem also to provide a budget, because we want the ecosystem engaged with the step that we are making together. And that's all from my side. I would just finish 5 minutes before, because just to leave the room if there's any question from your side. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you a lot, Isabella. That was a nicely passionate talk, and I can feel you really in the topic and enjoying it, and that's really great to see in a city. We can take a couple of questions online. Please let us know if you have questions. I can start up with the first one. It's really definitely all the cities want to engage their citizens, and that's a nice thing to do. But in many cases, it's quite challenging to get the different groups from your city, not just the usual suspects, let's say so. Yeah, so
well,
what tricks have you played to get really those different age groups, I don't know, different income groups, different nationalities and so forth to come on board?
Yeah, for us, for instance, if you're talking about internal department, what we force is an open dialogue, because when when we think about what would happen if you test a solution, most of the time the solution affect to half of the department of the city. So we have everybody on board from the beginning, and identify which is also like a good impact that everybody can achieve in this way. Honestly, it is working well, and for us it's very easy, because we manage the governance of innovation. That is to say that the main, let's say, general manager of all the department are in our government body. So let's say that formally we can talk with everybody. When it comes to the engagement of the ecosystem and the diverse ecosystem the city has, I have to admit that Barcelona is very open, and all the ecosystem have a very proactive approach when there's a big mission. So it is not easy to have everybody on board, but what we do is ensure that we have a disposal of a budget and have an agenda. So I guess that it is, putting people together just because we want to generate networking is not enough. We have to identify the need and also the benefits of everybody. So when we identify that it is a win-win for everybody, so we can approach the ecosystem and enable the ecosystem in a positive way for all. In a practical view, let's say that we co-finance solution, and it works because they see that we are going to change the market. So before stay outside, they prefer to enter from the real beginning, when we start the dialogue related to a change of a solution in the city. I don't know if I answered.
From the audience?
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Do we have any questions from here? Anyone? Yeah, go ahead.
I think you already answered my question partly, but my question was just if you'd noticed any change in the ecosystem, if this is the terminology used now, in creating this momentum of change. Transformative innovation requires so much. Yeah.
Absolutely, and very hard. I can explain you, for instance, in the pavement, you know that industry, especially the construction industry, doesn't speak with university. And now suddenly what we are seeing from outside is that they are working together now. And actually we received a communication from two industry that are competence, that is, they used to fight, that are proposed to us a joint venture of a proposal. So for us, it is like a wet dream because it means that we generate this new alliance among the actors of the ecosystem. So let's say that we generate a space in which synergies happens because we explain a need and we forced, in a sense, them to work together. And then they work together in the future, even if we are not asking anything. So it is a quite good results, honestly. And also most of the time, any kind of proposal that arrives to us are in consortium with research and the industry and university and also communities. So it is working. Also, you saw that we also have these subsidies for the innovation, that does subsidies for an innovative project. What we put in criteria is that they need a multidisciplinary approach and also dialogue with the different stakeholders. So basically, if they want to receive a good evaluation of the project, they are forced to work together with the rest of the stakeholders, and it works. And at the beginning, it was tough, honestly, but now when we organize any kind of event here, also if it is like a networking event, they used to come and we see that they talk each other.
Great, thanks. So it's good to get inspired, and I hope it starts to work here more and more. And well, as well, at least in the morning, we already saw some dialogues between different groups that made the proposal. So I hope you can join the forces and yeah, make great proposals. Thank you, Isabella. It was really good speech. And now we are starting with the session 2, and I ask my colleague Lita to come and help with moderation. And yeah, the first speaker I already see is also here, so we can start step by step.
Okay, we have very tough time limits. 12 presenters in 1 hour. That means 5 minutes maximum per presenter. I will put a timer for 3 minutes. Once my watch beeps, your speech should be wrapping up. So first presenter, we're using old buildings. Very interesting topic, Simon. Your floor is yours.
Thank you. I have to leave right after my 3-minute talk, and you can contact, cities can contact me later. My contacts are available. So I'm briefly going to talk about how to reuse those buildings. This topic is very actual, and Isabella made a very nice introduction, and what I'm talking is related in Estonia, what is happening in Barcelona as well. So the idea that we don't have to be more new buildings, but we use the parts from the existing ones is not actually so new. There are samples, for instance, from Japan, where wooden buildings have been constructed in a way that only wooden joints without any mechanical connections. And these buildings can actually be not demolished, but deconstructed. It is the reverse process of construction. And we have also examples from Estonia, old log buildings, and from US, where the buildings are made in a way that you can actually deconstruct them. There are two principal directions. One is new environment and new buildings that architects are working with. When we're free with our decisions, and we can consider design for disassembly already from the beginning. But what I'm talking about and what is the solution is dealing with is the left side here. We're dealing with existing environment and existing buildings, which might be deconstructed to some extent. There are many examples already from Estonia and elsewhere, for instance, from Oslo, where there are material banks of building materials, different kinds, and also from Estonia. So far, the focus has been on old materials, which have heritage value, but now we're trying to scale it a bit bigger to actually use the whole new, the whole large elements of apartment buildings. A few examples from Tartu, where already new materials have been used. So old materials have been used successfully to construct next ones. And this has been done also in Estonia to some extent. We have many brick buildings and we have concrete buildings. And here's the description of the idea that we cut the buildings apart, room wide, story high, large elements, and transport them to somewhere else and construct from so-called donor buildings. Next,
3 minutes are up. So.
Transfer buildings, and that's my last slide. The same idea has been tried also with reinforced concrete buildings to take it apart. And that is where this solution is aiming, how to deconstruct the buildings. And so the elements could be reused for next one. And I hope that cities find this important because there are buildings in all the cities in Estonia. And with this solution, we're trying to bring cities, researchers, and the construction sector together. Thank you.
Great, thank you. Any questions? One or two? Okay.
And if these blocks are deconstructed, what will you do with these blocks? Make new buildings for new people, or?
So far, we have carried out initial testing to see what is the strength of the concrete, is it safe to use, and those elements here stored temporarily have not been reused yet. But we have engaged architectural students to develop or propose solutions how these modular elements could be constructed into new forms of buildings. So the main focus from university side is testing and developing the process, and to work out technical solutions as well as to propose new business models. There are two different types of research group from the university involved.
So I guess in case the cities or private real estate developers could have any good ideas how to use it, how to reuse it, what is the good purpose, then yeah, the team welcomes that as well. Anything else?
A quick question about how do you, like, if I have an old, I don't know, factory building or anything, then the most expensive thing in the beginning is to actually map out what materials I have, even before I actually dismantle it. So, like, are you also looking into how do I collect this data, for example?
Yes, exactly. The first thing is, or steps, in addition to changing the mindset, is to see the old buildings not as the buildings to be demolished, but the buildings to be reused. And it starts with the methodological pre-demolition auditing to assess what kind of materials are available, what are the properties, where they could be used, and what to test for, I don't know, concrete or wood or brick or steel. And also developing this I'm saying pre-demolition, but actually it's not demolished, it's deconstructed. This developing this auditing process and to plan how to deconstruct it part by part. That's part of what we're doing.
Right, thank you. We need to move on. So the next speaker, I guess it's that one. Well, think about smart flood resilience toolkit. Right.
Hello, I'm Tarmo Tuis from the Department of Business Administration, TalTech. So our team has been listed here. This is very easily to understand, maybe not so much in Estonia, but the initiative to this challenge came from Porto Alegre, from Brazil. That is the floods is the major problem. Also, there can be fires, but we are in our case focusing on floods, and how people are not efficiently leaving their houses or their places. So, and what to do, how to improve the situation. Of course, Tartu has been listed here last summer, for example, and also earlier we have had some floods, but I think this is not comparable, but we need Estonian partners. So this is self-evident within the range of this project. So, and the idea is to create a toolkit that helps the community, the people to manage with this kind of emergency if the situation emerges. So first of all, this toolkit has two parts, of course, non-technical elements. This means that the people have to be informed if this kind of scenario happens. So also the police, rescue services, hospitals, they have to be pre-informed once this kind of things happen, what are exactly the next steps or the current activities, so that the damage is minimal and the maximum number of lives is saved. And coming to technical or the smart part here is, of course, hardware and software. So the idea is, of course, to send some kind of notification via an app or a different system. So we don't know exactly how it is constructed. So don't ask if this is like, let's say, only GPS and GSM signals, or are there any other types of signals? But the idea is that this is localized. In Brazil, for example, in different parts of the city, I mean, in the country, there are different regions where it can be very, very different situations at the same time. Estonia is more compact. If here it's raining somewhere, so we are already informed very fast because we just know it. So the next, what are the conditions? So of course, there has to be the situation has to be defined. We have to inform all parties, so it has to be sufficient cooperation with the relevant stakeholders. For example, municipalities, citizens, communities, neighborhood initiatives, and so on, and also rescue and security organizations. And what are the challenges? This is of course clear, and again that this has to be.
3 minutes. 3 minutes over.
Oh, very good, very good. There are always risks if people don't follow, and so this is the main risk. So I'm pointing this out here. You can read basically. So the main thing is safety and security and so on. So here is our team. So the name is quite long, and here is. Thank you.
Great. Any questions from the audience, online or offline?
Recommendation.
Yeah. Okay.
I recommend looking at a startup called Bridgify because they are actually focusing on a mesh network for disaster regions and for building these SDKs for these kinds of solutions.
Bridgify, I see.
Yes.
Estonia.
No, it's I don't know what country. I think guys from Israel or somewhere like that, but he lives in US. And I know that Ukrainian a lot of Ukrainian work communication now works on their SDK as well.
The technology can be pretty similar of those.
Yes. So.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have another presentation from Luisa addressing the same challenge. She's going to talk about smart communities and disaster resilience.
Okay. So yes, the title of our idea is enhancing disaster resilience through smart communities. So yeah, the challenge, those pictures are from Porto Alegre, where actually I am from. And the problem of extreme weather events happening more and more. So we have here like the picture from Tartu in August this year, and then pictures from Austria and Poland, also like in the recent weeks, which shows that the flood might not be a big issue in Estonia yet, and hopefully it won't be, but it's important to be prepared for extreme weather events. So the idea solution is to develop a smart community toolkit that will empower communities to improve the response to natural disasters.
So we also have like the technical and the more social side of the idea. And then we identified the solution Cognitive City, which is an open source software that was developed more than 10 years ago, and it's in place in Indonesia and two other countries. And then the idea would be to localize this software to the pilot, and also to create the capacity of communities to share the data in a proper way. So our approach would go beyond just providing the toolkit, but also and the tool, but also providing a social strategy to engage people and to raise the awareness about the risk of disasters. So in terms of innovation, empowering the community. So not all ensure the use of the tool, but also creating resilience for the future challenges and climate adaptation. And then we, in terms of the pilot components, real-time monitoring and alerts for awareness and action, and then the community collaboration tools. In terms of expected impact, so smart communities, which is, again, to empower the citizen to participate in real-time reporting and decision-making process. So they should be able to understand and to share reliable data in the case of an emergency, increase the disaster resiliency, so prepare communities that are not typically equipped to handle climate-related disasters, because this was the biggest problem of Porto Alegre. Like, we were not prepared at all to deal with this situation. Then efficient resource allocation. So we had already a meeting with the city of Porto Alegre, and then one of the main challenges was how the volunteers were acting. So we would like to incorporate this to the existing solution, to the existing Cognitive City software. And then another impact could be the long-term planning. The long-term planning and sustainability, because the data gathered during the floods and other disasters could serve as an insight for long-term planning, and volunteering and logistic management, as I mentioned before, so to help in the coordination and resource distribution. So here, this is a picture of Porto Alegre and volunteers helping rescuing people. So we already have Porto Alegre on board, and then we are looking for other cities interested. Here are also pictures of the volunteers acting. And then more information about the Cognitive City you can find in those links, and they are in the proposal, so if you want to know more. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. We have time for one question.
And here's like my contact and Edmara Luciano, which is in Porto Alegre. So the team so far is like the researchers, and then we are also onboarding Etienne, which is one of the founders of the software, which is probably online.
We have from online also a note from Finland, from the Council of Hamburg, so they could be interested. If you enter the chat, then you can see the context there. I can also, forward it to you. There are some interest already.
Yeah, we are really looking forward to have also Estonian city interested, so we can go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So our next presenter is online, right?
Yeah, next presenter, you should be online. Yes, I think I see you already, Alex. So yeah, the floor is yours. Go ahead with it. We have now the affordable housing topic, yeah?
Yes, hi, I hope you can hear me and soon also be able to see my screen. Please confirm if that is happening.
All nice. Go ahead.
Okay, so community energy optimization for heritage buildings is the incoherent title we have come up with. So I hope I'll break it down in within a few minutes. So a few words on the background, how we approach the affordable housing. So affordable housing is a rather tricky issue that has to do with a lot of structural and market structure aspects and so on. So the question is, what can cities do not only to mitigate the short-term impact, but also build the capabilities to better address this issue in the future? So our idea has been to focus on addressing two key drivers of the that drive asset prices up. First one, the availability. of the building stock, and then the operational costs that, especially nowadays, are mostly associated with energy. And how we could combine them is to utilize the idle urban building stock. The challenge on affordable housing by the city of Thessaloniki was already mentioning how much building stock is remaining idle or unused, also in other challenges. So we're going to focus on municipal assets, trying to, as it was presented before in the city of Barcelona, just reshape the market or shape new markets or a new economic domain, if you want. And focusing on heritage protection buildings is to look specifically for alternative solutions, as I will explain. So heritage is often one of the great barriers with energy efficiency interventions, because the protected status is prohibitive to do insulation and other types of things. But the heritage sites are rich in cultural activity and carry on the embodied memory of different practices that communities can build upon. And also, they present the sites for the kinds of lightweight interventions that are low in cost of maintenance and development, that incidentally also happens to be the needs of some of the least energy efficient buildings in which the most vulnerable members of the community live. So we're focusing on heritage aspect provides this unique test bed to look for integrated smart solutions that try to combine different elements with minimum material interventions and focus on community innovation to increase urban resilience. How we're going to do that? Our proposed solution has three elements: a digital, a design, and a community element. On the digital element, we're building on AI and digital twins technology for modeling of weather consumption and user load, and create forecasts upon which the users and the building operators can proactively act and optimize the way the building is going to be used, or the spaces are going to be allocated, and so on. On the design side, we have to employ, come again?
3 minutes are up, so please wrap up within a minute.
Okay, I'm wrapping up. So smart architecture solutions to minimize material use, and most importantly, we're going to focus on demand side flexibility solutions that are not only looking in reducing the energy, but also optimize the way energy demand is living from based on collective action. And yeah, some pilots have been identified. I'm not going to go into detail because I'm already out of time. A few words on the short-term, mid-term, and long-term impact. On the short-term, we're going to increase the availability of our affordable urban assets and mitigate some of the energy costs. In the mid-term, we're going to increase the innovative capabilities for these types of policies that are purpose-driven to increase smart and resilient energy transition. And in the long-term, we engage citizen participation in this process and develop the types of capabilities and public procurement practices, what we call the public commons partnerships, for more community-driven social innovation. So basically bringing these sorts of technologies for the 99%. Yeah, apologies for going over the time. Back to you.
That's fine. Thank you. Do we have one quick question from online or in person? Well, if not, we can continue. Thank you a lot, Alex, for your presentation.
You're welcome.
So the next topic is tokenization of MP real estate. So Sofia, Sabina, here. Go ahead.
One, two.
Yeah, you can use that.
Okay. Hello, my name is Sofia Savina, and today I will be presenting you the solution that is aimed to address the crisis of empty commercial real estate. First, let me briefly explain the nature of the challenge. So, following the pandemic, shifts to remote and hybrid work led to significant increases in vacancy rates and left many commercial properties unused, which contributes not only to urban decay, to environmental damage, but also to overall economic instability as the costs associated with the unused properties remain uncovered. And the solution we proposed is based on property tokenization on blockchain technology. So how it works? First, we select the properties that are to be renovated. Then we create digital tokens, each representing a share of ownership in this property, which are then sold at an affordable price on a specialized platform where everyone can buy it starting from even 50 euros. And the funds from the token sale go to property revitalization and with subsequent lease. And investors benefit from property appreciation in value, as well as receive steady cash flows from the rental income. And another feature is collective decision-making model that is implemented in our solution. So each token holder is granted voting rights regarding the key decisions about the property, such as renovation plan or tenant selection. So the property reflects the true community needs. And what is innovation? Current solutions include only public-private partnerships or traditional investments, which tend to be bureaucratic, slow, costly, and available only to a few numbers of wealthy investors. However, our approach democratizes access to real estate investment by lowering entry barriers. It is community-driven because of the collective decision-making model I've introduced previously. And it is fast, transparent, and secure because the whole process is stored on a blockchain ledger, making it safe and automated. And the pilot could start even with a single property and would include collaboration with the local government, with tech providers, and with potential investors to test the viability of this idea. Thank you very much. I've practiced. Unfortunately, I will also have to leave soon because I'm a student and I have a lecture coming. But I would be excited if you contact me in case you're interested. This is relevant to cities and for potential collaboration. So if you have any questions.
My quick question, first one is actually, do you actually need to build it on blockchain? I think that for me, it seems like it's overcomplicating it. That the solution itself is yes, but blockchain seems to me like a way of, let's say, you don't need to use it, in my opinion.
The issue of data privacy and transparency is now also really pressing, so blockchain will help to ensure the transparency of the whole process.
Yeah, but data privacy with blockchain isn't private anymore because you can actually track pretty much the whole path of investment and everything.
From the other side, data couldn't be manipulated, and everyone will see of the flow of the process of the transactions.
Yeah, I still don't agree with you 100%. And the second question, actually, and the second question is in terms of if you need to vote on something and you have 1,000 owners of a massive building, how do you get the quorum together?
Yeah, great question. Thank you. The voting power is proportional to the share invested. So some people who have more investments will have higher weight of the vote.
Just look into the size of some office buildings, like for example, in Detroit, there's the old AT&T tower that cost 80 million and is like 100 stories high, was sold for $3 million recently. And if you take that size of the building and the amount of investors you could potentially get in there, then even the waiting part could give you problems. So just as this is potentially a blocker that you might have, just think about it.
Yeah, we are thinking about potential challenges, and this is the raw solution, and of course it is to be developed further. Thank you.
Thank you. And we have second proposal for the same challenge in reality. So let's see how different they are, or is there a potential to join the forces? Yeah, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. My name is Omid. I'm here for Anastasia today, and I will take you on a trip to downtown Helsinki. So in just 2 hours of field research, we were able to document 33 vacant brick-and-mortar shops on a 1.3-kilometer stretch. Once a lively hub of communications and communities, independent shops, and well-maintained buildings, the area is now in decline. So, yeah, the digitalization and globalization has led to a strong rise of e-commerce in the last century. So global events in our near past have changed our habits in a way that still can be seen empty in city centers. So, accelerated by the same causes, workers are no longer using offices. 25% of the employed work regularly from home. Studies say that the demand of office space will drop further to 12% as we reach 2030, leading to an even sharper decline in foot traffic in cities. So many solutions have been offered to solve this issue. Current long-term renting platforms focus on permanent leases, not serving like short-term solutions like pop-ups or temporary exhibitions. Meanwhile, short-term rental platforms primarily cater residential or high-end properties. So this is lacking features needed to match commercial spaces with local visitors. And these platforms often fail to support community involvement or entrepreneurship. So we seek to actually foster synergy between our three main stakeholders, which are the real estate owners, and then potential lessees and citizens. The 3-in-1 platform enables seamless interactions and real-time bookings for short-term rentals. By providing flexible spaces, our platform encourages businesses to test new ideas without long-term commitments, boosting innovation and local economic growth. So the platform can increase occupancy rates for property owners and provide better rental options for tenants. Additionally, we enhance community engagement through a dedicated office page where users can easily find offers for cultural events, cultural activities, social gatherings, and exhibitions. And this creates a very dynamic and lively city atmosphere, encouraging people to explore and connect. So with this platform, we could have meaningful impact on some of the key sustainability goals, such as SDG 8, 9, 11, and 17. So yeah, please join us by enlivening the empty commercial real estate and create foothold in our cities by working together to find solutions and transform. Thank you.
Great, thank you. Looks like an Airbnb for real estate.
Yes, I've been researching also this challenge. I would like to know how would it help to solve this issue in the long term? You're making emphasis on the short term commitments.
Yes.
However, how does it solve or helps to solve this issue in the long term?
Yeah, we are firstly focusing on the short term here. That's our presentation. And from there, taking like feasible steps to move on into long-term solutions. So just by starting small, move forward. Yes. Yeah, exactly. So there's, for example, the refill project, which we already got into, like we already have the context to reach out.
Yes, they've started with the non-digital version of it.
100%, but it's all still in a prototype, and it would be nice to take that now and to develop it further.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Well, the next presenter is about construction management.
Yes, that's your turn now.
Yeah.
Yeah, go. Yeah, don't go anywhere. Your presentation will be on.
Okay, go ahead.
Hello everyone, I am Zohri Ahmed, currently working as an
Sorry. That's well. Taking the slide.
Currently working as an early stage researcher in Department of Electrical Power Engineering and Mechatronics. My presentation topic is smart construction management systems. This proposal idea suits for the cities which are passing through the process of extensive level constructions projects. In this presentation, in this idea, I will discuss the impact of the constructions. Here, our proposed some solutions, and we'll discuss the impact of my proposed solutions. So, what are the problems created by the construction level projects? They can cause traffic congestions. They can change the routes of the vehicles, buses. They can cause. They can increase the risk of the accidents for the pedestrians as well as for the cyclists. They can make a challenge for the public transportations management systems, and they can also disrupt the local businesses because some businesses rely on sending and receiving goods. So if there is a problem in the traffic, so they can get their products delayed. And there is also community displacement in the community. Some people want to join some business meetings, etc. So they can also they can also impact by their problems. And the construction level projects create noise as well as in air pollutions. They can have infrastructure constraint. They can utilize most of the facilities available by their cities. And the construction level projects also cause the destruction of the habitats of different living things, as well as they can destroy the beauty of that place. So what is my proposed solutions? My proposed solution will be the real-time monitorings. And this, in response to that project, we can deploy the IoT sensors, smart cameras that can monitor real-time data of the construction sites and conditions, traffic flow, and distance safety. And we can have another solution of adaptive routing systems, implementing a dynamic routing systems in the real-time problems and providing some solutions, and as well as public engagement tools. Creating a public engagement tools like apps, website, where people can provide their constraints and also can get some information regarding the projects related problems. And also a data-driven management system. You can utilize AI and data analytics to predict and manage the site's informations. So what will be the impact? That can improve the urban functionality. They can improve the functionality of the whole cities by real-time monitoring and providing solutions. They can also improve the sustainability of the management of their projects and can also increase the safety and comfort for the pedestrians and residents of their cities. They can reduce the disruptions of the traffic as well. And it can also enhance the control and efficiency of the products, the efficiency of constructions, and it can also improve the efficiency in terms of taking decisions against any disruptions. Thank you.
Thank you. Any question from the audience? Open. And please definitely reach out to the solution proposal if you want to teams and work together. Okay, the next one is online.
Do we have Kan Ensu online?
Hello, yes.
Okay, good.
Do you see and hear me?
Yes.
Great.
You can share the slides if you wish.
I'm sharing my screen. Hello, everyone. I'm Can Ersu, early stage researcher in Taltech in Computer Systems Department. Today, I'm going to present our solution proposal. Our proposal is generating a 3D model of the urban area, district by district, with a video file. Less of additional sensors, just the camera data. And our goal is to generate energy consumption mapping on the city. And so we can investigate which areas spending more energy and which areas we can save energy. How do we do that? After we generate the 3D data of the urban area or the district, we will analyze the volumetric energy consumption of the buildings, and also find the suitable areas to put the solar panels. So our system recommends the solar energy replacement, and also the apartment insulation, let's say, recommendations on the location. For example, if one space is in the shadow, we should insulate it to make it more energy efficient. And also with the 3D solar panels replacement in the urban areas, we can feed the grid with the generated energy. And actually, I explained them in a nutshell. To do that, we can investigate the campus areas or districts of the urban area and generate their costs of energy and what amount of energy they can save. And for the piloting, we can even work with the districts or the campus areas like the university, or for example in Tallinn, Mustamäe region, etc. And also one of the beneficial thing after we did this, we will also generate the digital twin of the city, which will be helpful for other integrations. Thank you very much.
Hey, have any questions? The presenter? So tired. Yeah. Right. Thank you for your presentation. And of course, people will probably get invested if they're interested in new collaborations. And now we have Henna talking about 3 different digital things.
So my name is Henna Fabritius. I'm a researcher at the Finnish Center of Smart Cities, and I'm here representing a larger team that includes also members from the cities of Tallinn, Helsinki, and first and foremost, Caroline, Brussels. So the problem we are tackling is what you can see in the leftmost picture, and it's that 3 routes often collide with urban underground infrastructure. This happens because the same spaces that are useful for us for placing different sorts of cables and pipes, and also locations for urban building foundations, they are also the locations where urban planners like to keep and maintain urban trees so that they can provide us with different sorts of ecosystem services. And 3 routes tend to grow. And because they grow underground and we don't see what is happening,
The result is that the urban stakeholders often have a poor understanding of their growth processes and how fast it happens. And when problems emerge, we usually find out about them a bit too late. So the result can be damage to infrastructure. So tree roots can break pipes and cables. Secondly, also there's damage to tree health, accidental cutting of tree roots in a way that causes damage to the trees while installing cables and pipes. And this all costs a lot of money to cities, and it causes losses of ecosystem services. And it causes also great frustration to the city planners and experts who are working with urban trees. So the solution that we are proposing is to build 3D algorithmic models that grow over time of tree roots, which can then be used in urban 3D city models and urban digital twins. And we can think of at least 3 different major ways how these would be beneficial for cities. First of all, they help urban planners with tree species selections for narrow spaces. If you imagine this kind of very busy roads with narrow street spaces, urban planners, if they could see underground to these different types of root systems that different species have, while they're doing their 3D planning, they can then choose species that are best suitable for different spaces to cause as little damage as possible. Secondly, they are helping construction planners so that while doing reparations and planning installation, they can choose methods that are causing as little damage to existing trees of the area. And thirdly, they would be then helping them in damage evaluation. It quite often happens that tree roots are accidentally cut, and we would want to know whether the trees are likely to survive. The way we intend to do this is that in collaboration with cities, we are collecting data of tree roots of particular species that represent these particular root system growth types. We have already practiced with two different methods for collecting this data. And during the project, we are also going to develop a third method, which is cost-effective and allows cities to accumulate data of their species. Then we are going to combine the knowledge we have about game engines, 3D algorithms, and AI to build growing tree root system models that can be used in 3D city models, digital twins, other applications, and that can also be integrated to pipes and cables information models of the cities. And there are different ways how cities can join us to help us piloting these systems, but all cities can benefit from the improved ecosystem services provided by trees. That's it. Thank you.
Thanks, Hannah. So if anyone has one quick question. Honestly, it's something to work with. Well, Hannah has a lot of experience with this topic, so please get in touch if you're interested in work as well. Okay, Francesco, next with virtual open.
Hello, I'm Francesco De Luca. Together with Ergo Picas and Gunnar Pico, we presented the solution idea virtual open system for the challenge database of urban data. To tackle the challenges of urban planning, climate crisis, and carbon neutrality, cities need easy to use and affordable solutions to develop future scenarios to take informed decisions in consideration of well-managed, open and aggregated data. Digital twin platforms exist that are developed for large cities, and they focus on genetic data capture and data management. However, they are not suitable for small and medium municipalities. They have limited access to specific local city data and present very basic environmental analysis tools. To fill this gap, our solution bridges between the existing platform and the needs of the municipalities, more specifically of small and medium municipalities, and built on top of existing generic platform. Our city data management platform is a tailored solution optimized for data collection of specific and local data, for example, measured microclimatic data, on data analysis and simulation for the development of application and services for planning, visualization, and citizen involvement. Our solutions, our platform will present already some applications, but many other will be added by different companies. And these applications allow the realization of future urban scenarios in real time to investigate, for example, solar energy availability on urban surfaces, heat stress and urban island, wind corridors to improve cities' climate adaptation and citizen well-being. So the innovation aspect are that our solution focus on a small and mid-sized municipality, and present a strong interoperability with existing tools and also adaptability to future needs. And but most importantly, it will present a very simple user interface and will be affordable for all the municipality. For the piloting cities only need to provide basic urban data and the access to pilot areas for measuring. And the main impact will be that to help cities solving urban climatic, carbon and well-being challenges, and also that to improve the citizen awareness, engagement and approval. And the team has strong competences in urban and human-centered planning, environmental and climatic analysis, and also in data management, modeling and interoperability, and in the development of digital platform for city-level applications. We have already the interest of potential partners which business is that to develop digital twin and data management platform and spatial and environmental planning. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Any questions from the audience? Any questions online? No, not.
Do you have the cities on board already or not yet?
Well, we talked with various cities. I cannot say we had a lot. First of all, Tärnov, but then also we talked with Tärnov city. And we hope that they will be interested.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. And our next presentation is online. Yes, from our friends in Yamaguchi, Japan.
Yes, now we hope to travel to Japan. Do we have Ms. Sugino?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, we can hear you.
Right. Thank you very much. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. I'm here in Japan and then presenting Convolutional Socio-Ecological Wellbeing Network, representing that Yamaguchi University, Japan. I'm Hiroaki Sugino, and just let me just start my presentation here. So I'm going to just start my presentation with the term, the socio-ecological systems. In ecology or the study field of ecology or marine or agricultural sciences, we started to use this word, socio-ecological systems, instead of ecosystem itself. And I really love this part because we are just now taking care of the social dimensions too. And when it comes to healthy SES, we need to well-being of each constituent and a holistic system at the same time, right? And then in my personal viewpoint, cities are complex SES, social ecological systems, including people, building, infrastructure, or nature, whatever we want. And here is our problem. So recently the smart city solutions focus on primarily on the physical factors like air quality and traffic, but mental and social well-being are often overlooked. So since that the cities need tools to understand the psychological impact of urban spaces and design accordingly, and as a complex SES, their well-beings cannot be described or analyzed by simple models like linear regulations in statistics. So our proposal is here, convolutional social ecological wellbeing networks that models that interactions between urban environments and well-being multi-layered Bayesian network. Okay. So actually, the convolutional comes from convolutional neural network. It's just a type of artificial intelligence. I'm just skip this slide because I know many of the professionals are there. So I'm gonna skip this one. But we have developed that just inspired by that the CNN. I have developed multi-layered nested Bayesian network inferences. And it's less cost, but we can handle complex system with many factors. So I'd like to just show this one is just an example. We have already developed the method, made sure its robustness, but we need a pilot in SES level in certain cities. So it's gonna be like our challenge for the Smart City Challenge 2024. So also we'd like to just go for the participatory approach. We gotta just involve residents for the workshops and everything. And we can just show that the maps for the well-being map, local specific well-being maps, or we can just have that inference or the simulations of well-beings related to socio-ecological, psychological well-being, right? And I am here. Oh yeah, okay. So this is our team from Japan, and we need more talented people. So hope many to join us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So, any questions to the presenter? We were losing people. Great. I mean, it sounds very interesting. So it would be nice to see how, if anyone wants to collaborate also with the Japanese city and bring this bridge about. Okay, so we have one more presentation if there are no more questions. No? Okay, then we can move forward with the last one on Citizen-Centric urban planning platform. And this one is in person? No, Suleiman is also online.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me, please?
Yes. We can see as well the presentation.
Okay, that's great. So I'm going to start. So my presentation topic is Citizen-Centric Urban Planning Platform. So actually, it's about better communication with the citizens of a city. And we took a city of Külle in Croatia. And the problems we find there are like the existing solutions for developing smart cities have the limited citizen participations and lack of awareness, ineffective engagement methods, so and absence of accessible digital tools, public dissatisfaction, impact on urban development. So in summary, I can say the existing tools are which interact with the people to get feedback about how we can improve our city and make it smart. Use traditional methods, not modern methods, and their communication with the citizens is old-fashioned, and in this way they develop some unusable projects which are not helpful for citizens. So we proposed a solution which is a geographical information system based module, and it provides citizens an opportunity to give input on a system. It's actually a software, and they can give input like and as well as they can get information about their input, like how costly it is. And as well as we have integrated, we can integrate a national identification system so that it can't be misused. And then collaborative feedback mechanism, because it's a collaboration between the government and the system because of GIS software. So automatic reporting, it can report whether budget is available or not, and so that people can change their proposal. And enhance citizen engagement, of course, and informed decision making, increase transparency, and it can increase transparency as well. Then impact on cities. Due to that geographical interface information system software, we can improve urban facilities for citizens. We can use employee sustainability because citizens can give us proposals to use some ecological friendly or recycled material for our city infrastructure. And potential impact on citizen. In this way, citizens get confidence to actively participate, giving feedback to government, transparency and trust, and people can develop trust on their government. And potential impact for city governance. The city streamlined communication. This is last. This is last. Streamlined communication. Government has communication with the people, and data-driven planning, we have real-time feedback from the people and improvement in real time. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Anyone has questions?
Maybe which challenge did you, or what is the city that you would like take into this project, or what city are you planning to collaborate with? Because engagement is a very beautiful theoretical concept. But in theoretical, you can, I don't know, research everything, but on practice, it is very, very challenging. So I'm just wondering from this practical side, which city would you take into the pilot?
Okay, I can understand your question. So it's the study considered the Külle city in Croatia. So it's like challenging, you are right, because we need geographical information system, which requires high hardware setups and then software expertise. So, but with the research, and there are some optimization methods, we can reduce cost, we can reduce hardware complications and things like that. So it can be practically implemented. There are very optimized resources available, and
okay, a reminder to all the researchers now, really time to contact the cities, talk to the cities, try to understand the real life in practice and talk to them. We have one question or comment from Anatoly as well. Go ahead.
Sure.
Hi, everybody. I have a question according to this project. We have such kind of project in Kyiv. Probably you listened before is about Kyiv Digital. And this is, one point, this is what I cannot see from this presentation, how you plan to attract and involve the citizens to be in the part of this project. In Kyiv, we have this like a challenge, but we solve this. And I want to listen your idea how you plan to do this.
Okay, first of all, as far as I researched, so there are some cities which developed a similar idea, which uses geographical information system, like they have map of the cities areas, but they have like limited interaction with the citizens. So our idea is to improve interaction with the citizen, plus add a system which can give feedback from the government. Okay, we have limited budget at the moment. We can't implement this thing at the moment because of budget limitations. So it will give a report as well as like financial matters, and as well as okay, you can you have any other question, please?
It doesn't work, what you see. For an example, in Kyiv Digital, we have 3 million users. It's approximately 83% of citizens use our app. And when we ask to people to something, usually we have up to 100,000 answers. But we have normally operating in daily we have 1.5 million users daily.
Okay.
In this case, we can sense it for we have possibility to attract involve citizens to the city life to making some kind of decision, participate into the poll or petition or whatever. But I cannot see from your presentation how you plan to involve people to interact with city government.
Okay, so actually this is an interface which can, like for that, we need to increase awareness in the people from maybe social media, from publicity, using celebrities. So they will get awareness, okay, we are citizens, we have right to give, we have right to propose something to government, like change this thing this way, that way. So it needs awareness in the people, and yeah, this is also a part of the project.
Okay.
Okay, but here I really recommend to talk to those cities with big experiences in that, like Barcelona. I understand also Kiev has some good experiences, and other cities, and not to reinvent the wheel, because really some large cities have been quite successful, and yeah, talk to them. Thank you for the presentations. We will have a short break and we will start again Q2 with the mobility topics. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Elizabeth. I will be moderating today together with Külle. They're both from Citizen-Centric. Yes, we do not have much time, so we'll start straight away with Külle presenting solution for city parking management. We have actually 3 rather similar solutions, ideas. So yes, please, Külle, first.
So this goes to cities Narva, Pärnu, and Saaremaa, which is Ireland, actually, and 12 other cities in Europe and UK, especially Maribor, Slovenia, who initiated this whole challenge. Actually, they're all 15 cities, very low urban intensity in all excluding Milano. Yeah, I'm Citizen-Centric, but I'm here. I'm Külle from Aalto University, Finland. Work hard time, but Citizen-Centric has better sweaters, so I wear this instead of Aalto sweater. Doesn't move. That's move. Oh.
Yes.
Anyway, we're gonna see the problem slide soon.
Yes.
Yeah. So three problems recognized. Cars are driving around the city without knowing where to park. They don't know where are the free spaces for them. And the third one is cities do not know how to use parking data in general. It's sort of huge waste of data. Okay, thank you. Luckily we have tech help here. Yeah, so these are the problems. eParkly team from Aalto aims to give better parking experience, real-time sensing, and citywide parking data ecosystem for the whole city. This is perhaps the main technical slide. So the idea is that city will offer this platform for everybody, for all parking operators, for all users, all car drivers in the city. Although we are producing that. So camera data from many kinds of parking facilities analyzed and shown in public dashboard. So we can collect existing data from existing car parks and their sensors, or we can make it by our own computer vision AI model. Actually, this AI model we already have. We have a patent application filed and so on from our university. Well, that may include all kinds of electric vehicle charging spots or disabled spaces. So parking data is not just about availability, but real estate and land use business. It's management of events and urban space, including parking enforcement, and part of city region's mobility data for many stakeholders. So our big sort of bold promise is that all participating cities will get a real-time parking dashboard on their parking website, if they have one. This, of course, needs a lot from the city itself. Well, our revenue model after the project, because this is going to be a long-time thing, it's very simple. The revenue, the eParkly will charge 0.5%, max 1% per parking payment. And then the city will pay sort of annual maintenance fee for the whole system. And it's clear that this data access and maintenance of software and devices, everything is the main thing. And there needs a lot of research in participating cities, so which is possible, which is not. Here is our team. So far, we have management, business, and research and production, sort of sub-teams, so to speak. There's Gary Fleming, he's a sort of supervisor, innovator of the term IoT, by the way, more than sort of 25 years ago. The leader of the whole thing is Avli Malhi. He gave me these notes to keep me in track. Professor of AI in University of Warwick in UK. Jukka is a former Finnair country manager in US. Well, I'm parking freak. Thomas is doing the software, and Samantha is PhD student in auto, but also native Slovenian. So thinking of Maribor, especially. Yeah. So you can see that we need front-end and full-stack programmers for sure. That's all. Thank you.
Good. Thank you. Thank you. So any questions? Yes, there was nothing in the chat. But maybe someone wants to ask from the audience, especially the ones who have very similar. Yes.
And how much cost will your proposal will have in total, do you think?
Well, most probably it's 1.2 million.
No, how much do you need to invest? Like as salary or as equipment or whatever? Any idea?
Well, this is initial proposal, so we haven't calculated that. But I mean, cameras are very affordable. So it's a workforce. I mean, this study in cities and discussion with cities, so it's very labor intensive in that sense.
Affordable camera is like 50 euros or like 500? Or...
100, 200, but it's the maintenance, which is the big thing, the long term, to keep it running and all that. But the most important thing is to make deals with private parking operators, because there are very different settings in cities, and cities typically don't control the whole thing. So this is the idea, to give the city the opportunity to control the whole city.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And the next one, please, Daniel. Okay, Kalle. Unless it's or we're good. Look at the chat. Okay, please.
Thank you. My name is Daniel. I'm an early stage researcher here in the Department of Electrical Power Engineering and Mechatronics, and I'm also making my PhD in the machine vision. And today, basically, I would like to introduce our proposal with the title Dynamic Parking Intelligence System. I would say that the previous presenter has very clearly identified the main problems in the field. So during the high demand hours, there is plenty of the cars rushing through the city. And from one point of view, we talk about there's extra CO2 emissions going into atmosphere because of the reckless driving. Secondly, definitely we should mention that such a way of driving is potentially dangerous. And taking into account the recent news that we can find from the news portals, such manner of driving causes a large number of potential accidents with the micro-mobility devices. So for that reason, I would like to come up with a solution that would cover those problems and propose new way of handling their parking spots. Similar to the existing solutions, we definitely would like to use their on-site sensors. So like those can be the cameras, or in some cases we consider other types of sensor, because the camera, due to the fact that their field of view can be covered with obstacles, it might be reasonable to consider different type of sensors. Definitely we would like to apply their AI learning models, and I would say that in our approach, we would like to consider this problem in the more wider term, because actually, if we talk about the utilization of the data obtained from the parking spots, we talk about the data about the heartbeat of the city. So by tracking there's parking spots, it's possible to predict what is the current situation in this in the city, how their spaces can be utilized, and like what are the typical patterns in the behavior of the citizens during specific periods, during specific seasons, and so on. And talking about the user, talking about citizens, I guess it would be good if at some point the solutions will be similar to go into the because I guess everyone have experienced their process of booking this seats in their cinema, because it's like super simple, and thanks to that, users of the cinema are able to make their pipeline, like to somehow plan their activities and to make their life less stressful. So I guess quite same concept can be applied for their parking spaces, and especially that can be beneficial for the people who are not able to who are not able to monitor some things constantly, and like maybe not that much competing for getting their parking spot. So, and talking about like the solution overall, I would say that I would consider three main branches of their data flow from the cloud that we have. Definitely, there should be some API calls, probably possibility for the developers who are working with the city infrastructure. Because, yeah, sure. And definitely there should be some dashboards for their city representatives. And there should be a mobile application similar to the cinema one that can be forwarded to their customers in order to make this experience a bit better. So overall, talking about the hardware on site, I guess like we consider both camera and other sensors, because like thanks to that we were able to cover all the edge cases. So talking about the impact, I would say that the main first of all, I believe that from the perspective of the city, it will make their city safer, because like there will be potentially less risky situation happening. Definitely, thanks to that, their CO2 emission will be reduced, and the customer experience for their both city managers and for their citizens will be increased. So that's pretty much it.
Thank you very much. Yes. Questions? Do we have something in the chat, Carlena?
No, Adeline Malhi noted for the previous presentation that we also, eParkly team also have cameras available for initial setup, so after marketing. Yeah, no, nothing at the moment.
But from the audience, no?
Yeah, I definitely recommend those two teams to talk to each other and see if they're a good synergy.
Well, in chat there is from Anatoly Bobniuk, but I don't know if this is dealing with parking or more general. This is what, has anyone seen the solution of the Ukrainian startup Misto? In my opinion, this decision can help many cities to solve the issues that were raised today.
Okay, so yeah, this is in chat, so we can all then check what this Misto is in reality about. Maybe it's usable for some either cities or then combined into some proposals. Thank you for the comments.
Yes, thank you. And we have actually another one. There's similar solution. Yuri, please.
Yeah.
The floor is yours. Your ideas.
Yeah. So, hello, I'm Yuri Bogatki. I work at Caltech Embedded AI Research Lab, and so I'm proposing a solution for the challenge
proposed by Maribor, Slovenia. And as told, the solution is very similar to the ones already proposed. But I would like to say that this morning I experienced the exact same problem, trying to find a parking spot in front of Taltech, and actually drove around, and then I had to park further away and came walking here. So basically, yeah, like already said, traffic jams, then increased CO2, inefficient manual checking by wardens. This is done in Maribor at the moment, and no real-time overview of parking lots. So our solution is AI-based smart parking, which is using cameras, and there will be a mobile app which drivers can use. And in the best case, it's sound activated, or you can ask information while driving. And also it can be run in the car computer screen. And also it can, the system can do some statistics and analytics about the parking lots. So how we are doing that, like I said, using cameras, machine vision, license plate recognition. This is good if you have just like 2 or maybe some number of entry and exit points into the parking lot and out of there. And so doing real-time statistics, like I said, and also the system can be integrated with the existing parking systems in the cities for getting more information and cross-referencing it. So benefits are that the traffic jams are reduced, emissions are reduced, simplified work for parking supervisors, like Maribor said that this is the problem at the moment. And there will be overview on the city level, and it will be scalable and cost-effective. Trying to use already existing cameras. If not, then have to install them and provide valuable data for urban planning. So thank you. That's it from me.
Yes, anything? I think, yeah, all those 3 cases, I think there are good exit partners called Google and Waze and so forth, if you manage to really do it. And probably there would be companies to buy it.
Yeah, so probably eParkly is the furthest at the moment. So maybe I can offer like our research lab help if you need it from our researchers and engineers, because we have experience with machine vision, for example, for visual odometry and identifying traffic signs and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So Daniel, you should keep in touch with it.
Sorry, I have one question.
Yeah.
So have you got your models trained like already?
No, not yet.
Okay, because in eParkly,
at the moment.
Okay, because in eParkly we have the trained models, which has been trained like with computer vision for 1 year of data. So
yeah, that's very good. I heard that.
So I think there's a good chance to collaborate there.
In Espoo, in Lyon, sort of small bites of it, potentially.
Yeah, you are quite far ahead. Yeah.
Yeah,
So I think it will be good to talk and see what we can do together.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, thank you, Yuri, and I understand you continue, right?
Yes, that's true.
With the next speech, please.
Yeah, okay. So this one was proposed by Amsterdam, Netherlands, and okay, it's called Hearing Impaired Transit Solution, and the problem is that the hearing impaired people do not hear what the bus drivers say, for example, especially if there are some announcements that are not displayed on the displays or screens which are installed in the buses. So somehow these announcements, like for example, that there is a pickpocketer or the bus is broken or we are going to be late, they don't get this information. But there is, okay, can you put it back, please? But there is amazingly big amount of people in the world who are hearing impaired. And this estimation in Amsterdam is about 90,000. Otherwise, it's 430 million people around the world. Yeah, and so the solution is that a special app for hearing impaired. So they will be linked automatically to a specific vehicle which they are riding on. The announcements are captured, if possible, from the microphone where the driver is announcing them. And then the notifications are sent on the mobile phone or smart device, which will vibrate. And then the announcement is shown as a text or a sign language video. So I will not go very deep into the technological side, but here are mentioned some technical details about that. For example, for localization, we are planning to use GPS and Wi-Fi. And I already mentioned how we are capturing the audio, and so on. And so the benefits are that this will be inclusive for the hearing impaired and deaf people. It's scalable, the solution, flexible, private and secure. And there will be sign language and also multi-language support. For example, if you are a tourist, then you can also use this app and this system. And it will be simple to set up, and we are trying to use existing infrastructure as much as possible, like I said, GPS and Wi-Fi. If it's not possible, then we have to set up, for example, Bluetooth beacons. So thank you.
That's the solution, or I think it was previous project, or no?
Not yet, okay. Although I was CTO for another startup, who was doing another solution for hearing impaired, but there was some similarities,
Okay. Anything to ask from the audience or from online? No? This was the only solution to this challenge, actually. Yes. So you're looking for team members, or what is the team composition now?
Well, as the people from the same embedded AI research lab were also involved in the other solution, where we were identifying sounds from environment, especially home environment, for example, like doorbell and crying baby and so on, and also sending the announcement to user's smart device. So I believe that our own research lab group is capable of doing this. At least the technical part.
I think it's well-known thing that all deaf people, they don't want this kind of help because it's part of their identity and their sort of social interaction among each other. But this kind of very, very narrow sort of focused services might work. We have a need for that.
Okay, but thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, now let's move forward to another topic, which is efficient passenger counting in public buses. And we have online presentation, right? Mohammed is online. Cannot hear anyone online.
Mr. Nazir, are you there?
So if not, then we skip and we go to Mike Ramirez.
Hi, yes. Hello.
Yes, hi. Are you ready? We skipped the presentation before you because no one answered. So we can.
Yeah, sure.
If you're
I can-
ready, we can go to your presentation. Yes, I think I should look over there. Okay.
Yes, I can share my screen.
And if Muhammad appears, then you can write in the chat that you're there. Maybe we take you after Mike.
Oh, it's telling me. Okay. Are you able to see my screen?
Not yet.
Okay. Yeah, it was telling me I have to restart or rejoin.
Oh, okay.
So maybe.
So you will need some time, but then maybe Tara, who is on site. Yes. So we take another one before you, and then we come back to you.
Okay.
Okay. Good. Good,
Great.
Tara. Then
Okay.
you can take the floor, and then we'll come back to Mike. Yeah, please.
Okay, hello everyone. This is Tara. I'm a professor from Computer System Department, Tallinn University of Technology, TalTech. So basically here, and the project we're going to give proposal is improve the efficiency and environmental impact of public transportation. It is proposed by Jurmala, and we have from Latvia, and also we are currently partner with Tartu, Estonia, and there are 6 more cities which they are interested in this topic. But what is the goal of this project? So the problem is that in especially very busy cities, the buses get full, the streets get full, but some other streets, they are empty. So the main idea is that if we can collect the data, if we can analyze the data, then we reroute the bus to other streets which are not busy, or if the bus is too crowded, people are very compact, we can send more buses, make the buses bigger, and this makes people life easier, on time, less CO2, and less cost. But what is the problem that currently we have? The problem is we go to the bus, so we need data to do such an analysis. We go to the bus and we beep only when we get on the bus. We don't know how many passengers, where, when get off the bus. So we need this data to make an efficient public transportation. Plus, we need effective real-time, lightweight, inexpensive data analysis as well. So what I propose, actually, we people from TalTech, this is two people from basically the same lab of him, the previous speaker, 2 people from there, and me and 1 fourth-year PhD student, we are already the team with Latvia and Estonia, Tartu. So data collection, what I do is that this is the bus. I put a couple of cameras based on how many doors I have. I put these cameras on top, so the face will not be visible. Privacy of people are fine because only the head will be seen. And I do not record the data, the video, so people still the privacy is okay. We only process everything on edge. So it's a real time. Then what I do is I put a board here near driver to be safe. This board has Linux operating system on top, Python, which has deep learning, image processing libraries. And in total, I would say the cost will be, so because we have some cameras that they maybe count the passenger, but they are very expensive. This each camera with 30 euros, plus the board is quite cheap because we do everything in our lab, like 200, something like 300 will be fine to collect the data. Then we do data analysis. So data analysis basically is our expertise as well. We do it with association rule mining, which is an effective algorithm of data mining. It can says, if the bus is 12 meters and carries more than 50 passengers between 7 and 8, the majority will get off in stop C. This kind of rules give us the site. Finished? 1 minute. Okay. Give us the idea that where is crowded and what we can do. Also, we put machine learning so we can predict what happens next week. For instance, we can say next week on Thursday, based on the pattern we have, at 7 a.m. or 7 p.m., these roads are very crowded. So like this, we make an efficient transport system, equipped with AI, less CO2, less cost, and people get everywhere on time. Especially, this is very good for busy cities. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Questions, remarks, comments?
Yeah, maybe how much you have looked at this kind of, there are different kind of solutions in the world. So how much you have looked around and have you not found anything?
We found a lot. We found some. For instance, we have some camera that they can put it on bus. On site, they record the data. On site, they can count it. But they don't have data analysis. They record the video because for our partners, it's very important, the privacy of the people. They don't want to go to the town hall, say, excuse me, we want to put in this camera and give us this legal permission for this. So most of the solution, they don't follow the privacy. So we need a lot of paperwork for that. So my solution doesn't have this problem and also is not expensive.
To be ruining the schedule. Have you discussed with transport planners and sort of journey planners of public transport? I think they do quite careful work thinking the routes, and if the buses are using other routes and narrow streets and sort of it's a hassle from their perspective.
We talked with RAE, this municipality of RAE people, and they said for them, but they are outside. For instance, for our case, Estonia, they're a bit outside of town. For them, they said we are okay if we reroute, if we don't pass any bus stop. So for them was okay, but I did not talk with Tallinn people, for instance. But RAE was fine with this. But probably in Tallinn, we cannot find better route, which we don't pass bus stop. So what we propose is we put bigger bus because we have, for instance, in Tartu, we have 12 meter and 18 meters buses. So we can a bit vary this.
Yeah, it's a huge communication task to inform people. I mean, pedestrians everybody are making, nasty phone calls to the bus company or whoever that, what the hell are you doing? So it's a sort of big cultural change. So need resources in your project.
Hey, thank you very much, Tara. And thank you. Yes, you can sit and then see if Mike is
no, Mr. Zan. This one missing guy.
Mohammed did not appear in the chat.
My Congress was rebooting
Good.
his computer.
Let's see if you can share your slides now.
Yes. Okay.
Great. Go ahead.
Are you able to see my screen now?
Yes.
Okay. Fantastic. Hi. Yes. Thank you, everyone, for your time today. My name is Mike Ramirez. I'm from Avanti R&D. Just some quick background. We are based in Los Angeles. We focus on automotive and smart city applications, a lot in the a lot of machine learning projects. We came out of the automotive space, and we've been working in various areas around the world, Denmark, Thailand, and also Estonia. And so for our proposal, we are proposing to install the system that we have running right now in R2 for the culture shuttle. So in this culture shuttle, we've installed a camera and some other machine learning based systems. And right now we're able to detect when people are sitting or standing, and we're using that information to give extra safety features to the shuttle. And additionally, we are also using one of our edge AI traffic cameras to detect when pedestrians or cyclists are approaching an intersection. And from this machine learning camera, we are proposing to use the anonymous travel times that we function that we've created. And using the camera, we're able to detect when people pass in front of different cameras. So our idea is to use this system that we have in the shuttle and take that function from this camera where we detect person in camera A, and then what we will do is run a machine learning algorithm to create essentially a numerical array out of that person. And then at the next camera, we will also do the same machine learning process. And here's a little, I just have a little background slide about that for visual effect. So we've been running this system in Denmark for a few years now for cyclists to create travel times. And everything's done in the camera node itself. So we're not sending any pictures or video out to anywhere. So that way we can maintain GDPR compliance. So our proposal is to install one camera for people entering and exiting at each door. And then
You have 30 seconds to wrap up, sorry.
Okay, no problem. Sure, thank you. And then using that, we'll be able to not only count people, but also provide geotagged origin and destination information. So that could be an additional information that could be supplemented on top of the pedestrian or passenger counts. And yeah, so we'd like to partner with other members of Taltech and also Yermala and Tartu, which we also got verbal approval from the Public Transportation Department to run this pilot program. Thank you.
Right, thank you. Questions, comments? Great slides, by the way.
Thank you.
Yes.
Do you have anyone from Taltech for your project?
Currently, no. Yeah, we'd be interested in finding partners to be, partner on this for kind of data visualization and kind of doing the statistical sampling calculations, because our idea is to kind of apply metrics that are similar to ratings for TV or terrestrial radio shows, where we have this subsample of re-identified people and their origin destination that could be applied on top of the generic counts.
Then I'm a professor interested from Taltech, interested in the same topic. If you are searching for someone, you can just contact me.
Okay, great.
I'm the previous speaker, so if you want to find my name, okay.
Yes, all right.
All right, we're getting productive. Great. Yeah. Anybody else? 17 seconds time. Questions? we are not too restricting.
I understand that Tartu gets so many different proposals. I don't know how you will handle that with this small Tartu team, but of course it's safe.
Easily.
Easily. Good to hear.
All right, thank you. Then do we have still Muhammad Usman Nasser? Is probably not found.
There is, by the way, a nice rainbow outside if someone wants to take a look out of the window.
Okay, then we have on site. No. Armo Tuisk.
Sorry,
Yeah, got your contacts already.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Have a nice day.
So to have 5 minutes time in mid 2:30, I shout 2:30, and then you can decide how to wrap up or use all the time for your presentation and still have time for questions. Please take the floor on screen.
Thank you. So I'm here taking time today. I hope I manage better, but thank you for extra time. So the challenge was unsafe sidewalks, and we named our challenge safe sidewalks. This is the target. The team is also here. I'm from the Department of Business Administration. So the main input to this came from Tel Aviv, Israel, to this challenge. And so this problem is, of course, the sidewalks, which are not safe because the cities are advertising themselves that we are walkable city, we are pedestrian-friendly city, and so on. But there are still problems, so there are crashes and so on. In addition, as they mentioned, that food delivery services want contact with them, so they also increase the traffic much more. So what we want to propose, this is one app, of course, I would say. And so what is Apple give one for Puumiti? So this is probably most useful for the citizens who are walking and also those who are using this e-vehicles, I mean this e-scooters and so on. And also it's useful for some kind of disabilities also, as we hear, either seeing or hearing problems. So, for example, they get the message scooter park warning in 20 meters or something like that, or they get the special sound. So, and also I think it can be useful for these e-scooter users, so warning that there is a hazard coming in 20 meters or something. And so how we get into for this kind of thing or this app that is talking to you or warning you. So of course comes from themselves. So people who are there, somehow they can, if there is some kind of crash or something, they can report it, or just there is like one button that there is a hazard on the street, and so automatically the information of which location is sent to the center. The other thing is also from, and this is also the biggest risk, I think, to get this information from the service providers. What we have, Bolt tool, for example, in Estonia, in Tallinn and other cities. So there's a question how to cooperate with them if they want to share their data. Of course, we don't want personal data. GDPR issues come up. So
and that is 30 seconds to wrap up.
Yeah, thank you. And of course, sidewalkers, and the information is generalized, hopefully analyzed with big data analysis. We have specialists from this team in our team, and so this will be used later for city planners and also for some kind of ad hoc solutions that you can put some sign that there is a problem and so on. This slide we can, and so overall we get safer city. We have more physical active citizens. We have more tourists, and so safety and everything. It's including disadvantaged groups will be happier for that. So there are some people who have contributed to these ideas, but of course at the moment technical solution is not exactly on the table. So we are going to work on this.
Thank you. So this was initiated by Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv city.
Yeah, Tel Aviv, yes, Tel Aviv.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is the.
So it's hard to compare to
biggest problems.
some Nordic cities, maybe it's where it's more organized, but at the same time, I know that in London, in the center, it has been like prohibited to use scooters. So this is another solution.
Policy. All right, any comments? Questions, even critical ones? Not even critical ones. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, do we have Zahur Ahmad? What's the correct pronunciation? I don't know that. Small sidewalk safety systems, so same topic.
Hello everyone, I'm Zahur Ahmad. I'm currently working as an early stage researcher here in this department. My proposal title is Smart Sidewalk Safety Systems, in which I will discuss problems related to the sidewalk safety systems, and then we'll discuss some solutions, and we'll also discuss the impact of their solutions.
Yes, thank you.
So what are the problems related to the sidewalk systems? And there is an increasing number of micromobility devices like scooters, cycles, etc. And therefore, due to that much number of micromobility devices, there is a safety risk specifically for the children as well as for the school students. So they required another problem related to the sidewalk system is the poor enforcement and regulations. There is some people violate the rules regarding the sidewalk, and also there is a rise demand of delivery systems which utilizes micromobility devices. So there should be there is another main constraint regarding the sidewalk system is the contradiction friendly images. Some streets do not use images or LED to guide the people how to follow the rules, and there is a need of urgent solution. So what is my proposed solution? My proposed solution have many steps in which the first steps there should be use of flexible barriers that can be retractable. The use of barriers can be utilized in that cities which have much number of residents. And that the retractable barriers should be utilized where there is most of the students follow the sidewalks. So if we use retractable barriers, we can utilize that at the time of closing and opening of their schools. And the second steps of our project will be the real-time monitoring. We will install sensors,
seconds to wrap up.
Cameras, and for the sidewalk usage. And the third step will be the dynamic signage. The dynamic signage means that the real time they will show the signs for the utilization of the sidewalk systems, and we will also utilize a system which collaborate the enforcement, the authorities, as well as the management systems. So what will be the impact? The impact of that will be the proper utilization of the sidewalks by using efficient systems, and there should be, they will reduce the risk of the accidents and as well as increase their safety. And we will also enhance the mobility, because at some time we need to use that sidewalks for the micromobility, and for some time we can use that for the pedestrians. So, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, sidewalks are very rich areas full of all kinds of interaction and transactions and everything. You all have experiences from that, but of course we talk about city level sort of control. But any
we have proposed this solution for Tel Aviv, but we can also utilize in the city. So specifically having much number of their residents, and there is congestions.
Yeah. Right. Move on to John.
then these teams are welcome to meet each other and see if they would like to stay competitors or join the forces.
Yeah, but I have just a question. How you mean technically this? You like plant this LEDs on the street, or how you say that there is signal? How you can see, or how you get the signal?
Yes, you can use the barriers, which will real time monitors the congestions. Like we can also use a time based, because some school time, let's suppose school time is 7, so we can use the barrier. That path should be stopped for the micromobility devices, and micromobility there should be also a sign that the micromobility device should use another path. This path should be totally allocated to the pedestrians.
Similar like we have in tunnels, yeah? If it's like two roads this way, one this way, when it's the rush hour, or so it's also, I don't know, yeah, something like that, so, yeah.
Do you believe that short-term e-scooter users are observing the traffic signs, all these kind of signs?
Sorry, I didn't.
That they believe I mean, if you have a traffic sign that you should use another road, do you think that they believe?
I also include that there should be a proper collaboration between the authorities and the management. So if someone violate the rules or so, they should be punished, because this place is specifically assigned to their type of people at this time.
Yeah. Okay, good. We have a lot of ideas here. So next one is then Heiko Mulder. Topic: autonomous river patrol for safe water traffic. So we waterways now. So again,
Yes.
5 minutes. You can preferably use 3 minutes for presentation, 2 minutes for discussions, but it's up to you. Just show me.
So hello, my name is Heiko Mulder. I'm a researcher in Tallinna Technical University already 17 years. At the same time, I'm leading also Tallinna Technical University spin-off company, which name is Mindship. And there we have working such autonomous vessels quite many years already. So this topic is like a perfect topic for us. And what kind of problem we're trying to solve? The river traffic is increasing quite densely, especially in Pärnu. And there is also a lot of fishing mans, also quite new harbor there. The lack of information, what is going on there. The safety is growing all the time. The risk of the safety is growing all the time. And also to monitoring what's going on there in managed platform, it's quite expensive. And this is not only the Pärnu problem, but also the same problem is in Tallinn, in Pirita River, and also in Tartu, Emajõgi. There is the similar problems, and also some other cities. So what kind of solutions we are providing? We can build such an autonomous vessel, which can operate in the river. You can look everything at what's going on there. At the same time, the operator can see everything and can switch the vessel full autonomous mode or remote control mode. And there can be also some kind of lot of different object detection software. And also there is possible to put a microphone and speakers and communicate with all the traffic partners and participants there. So we don't need to start this topic to the zero. We have worked such solutions many years already. We have all the computer vision software to detecting the objects, also radars. We have an environment where we can put up different traffic situations, and then we can see how these dynamically find the path between the objects. We're also collecting all the data which is coming inside the vessel and also what's going around the vessel. So we have quite a lot have done already, and quite many projects is running already, and quite many applications waiting the feedback. And one of the interesting topic is also border guard, who also wants such a solution. Yeah, and then Yeah, we can combine these projects results in the same projects also, in this project also, so you can combine this knowledge. But the scientific point of view, there is also still quite many things to solve. One is reliability. You need really reliability solutions there. So we have worked out our solutions, how to get the reliability much higher. There we can collect all the sensors data in one matrix table, and there we can predict different sensors data when we have lost some information. So it can help quite a lot, and there we need to use machine learning algorithms, and this can be the research part in these projects. So we have put it also budget together already, how much it can be cost and how long it takes. In the first steps, we need to build a prototype. The next steps, we need to test. And then the end, we need to optimize all the things. And of course, we're searching also some other cities who can want to take a part of this project, because not only in the Estonia program. So, and we have invested in this technology quite a lot already through different research grants. So we have quite good level already. So solve this problem in such a way. And this is our team. There is 5 PhD holding researchers. Half of them is working still in the university, as me also. So we are really connected to Tallinna Technical University, who is also shareholding in our spin-off company Mindship. So yeah, thanks.
All right. 22 seconds for lively discussion. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, interesting to see well-resourced teams. So we have still two water traffic topics, and both presentations are online. So we have Shahid Hussain available online, ready to share slides.
Yeah, seems to be. So please switch your microphone on as well. We don't hear you yet. We see the picture.
Hello, everyone. Everyone hear me? I think so.
Yeah, we can see hear and see your slide.
Okay, thank you. So my name is Shahid Hussain, and I'm a PhD student here in the Department of Electrical Power Engineering and Mechatronics. So today I will be presenting our solution for one of the critical urban challenges in Pärnu, to manage the increased water traffic on Pärnu River, particularly during the busy summer months. So there are some problems related to this challenge, especially in Pärnu. During the summer months, bring a surge in watercraft, especially for the recreational purposes, leading to a congestion. And these traffic increases safety risk because of the river become congested, and without proper regulations, the chances of accidents goes up. And current system lacks adequate signage and real-time communications that lead to the confusion and unsafe conditions for the river user. And also traffic congestions complicates the organizations of watercraft sports events like rowing competitions, making them harder to manage. And also currently there is no systems in place to provide real-time updates on speed limits, event notifications, or river usage rules, such like that. While similar problems exist also in cities like Amsterdam and Venice, but Pärnu issues are more noticeable due to the seasonal nature of the traffic and the lack of real-time solutions. So to address these issues, we propose a smart river traffic management system. And our solution includes the sensors and LED signs, which will be installed on the bridges and floating platforms along the river to provide real-time updates, which will also include the speed limits, safety warnings, and event notifications. And the system will use a cloud platform based on the IoT system to ensure that the data is processed and shared in real time, And after that, it will be accessed through mobile application and web apps will support users with navigation information like river traffic updates and event notifications.
Shahi, 30 seconds to wrap up.
Okay, so the proposed solution will also give the enhanced communication on the basis of real-time updates. It will also give to improve the safety purposes. And during the events, like rowing competition, dynamic signage will also provide the spectators and tourists gives the navigation rules. And by preventing the accidents and improving the traffic flow, we will contribute to a safer and more sustainable river environment. So it will also impact on the cities. For example, the city environment will also get better and will give the enhanced safety. It will also give the sustainability to the tourists and the locals, and will give the citizens environment will also get better, and it will also get impact on the city governance also. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Nice to wrap up. Comments?
Quite different solution to the same problem.
My question is, how many sensors you need to put, how far they need to be between each other, and because river is quite long, not only in Pärnu area, there is much longer, and the same problem is not only in the Pärnu and.
Yes, we will also get the feasibility study first for the Pärnu River, and on the basis of this feasibility study, we will install the different types of sensors.
All right. Shahid is very fast writer, or there's some help.
Sorry?
To help.
No, sorry, we just saw all the transcripts of the.
Yeah, that's very.
So that was.
We have different accents. That's very nice to have. Definitely. All right, then last but not least, Inga Zaitseva, also online. Smart water traffic system is her title, the third and last of this water traffic subtopic.
Yes, hello to everyone. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello,
Yes.
can you hear me?
We can see you.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I cannot be because I'm now in Qatar, so I couldn't be on the site. So I will do my presentation remotely.
Do you have slides, or is it purely oral?
No, I have slides. I will share it. Can you see that?
Yes. You can start.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So the solution was developed for the challenge proposed by Pärnu city, and it's called Smart Water Traffic System for Pärnu River. And it's a challenge regulation and management of waterway traffic on the Pärnu River. Okay, the problem is that there's unregulated and unsafe water traffic on the Pärnu River due to the really seasonal increase of watercraft, increased potential accident, unsafe conditions due to these events and activities, and a lack of real-time traffic management to water sports and other activities. We are proposing centralized system of buoys and digital panels, what will provide real-time information for different events and will provide information, speed limits, meteorological conditions, and other. So it will be supplemented by a mobile app. So they will deliver the information on the speed limits, the weather conditions, and also schedules of different events. And everything will be powered by renewable energy like solar and wind panels. So it's really innovative because we check the different solutions in the world, and there is no solutions what combine all the mobile and also mobile app and traffic on the panel information. So it's a really dynamic integration with the mobile app, and utilizes renewable energy. So the project will last for 36 months, and we will collaborate with Tallinn technical experts developing, installing buoys and panels in the key areas in the river, So we develop real-time data for integration and testing the system and implement it. So it will impact safety, sustainability, tourism, and citizen engagement in this area. And this is a breakout of our budget. And sorry, I don't have. And who we are? We are the Waterway Safety Management Research Group. So I'm an associate professor in the group, and Pentti Külle is a tenured full professor. And we have a PhD student, Kirill Shuster. He's an IT specialist, and also for the development of application, mobile application, and installation of buoys. We will collaborate with the Transport Administration, with the part of Külle, who's the leading specialist of Waterway Department. And also we have a partners of Pure Code. It's a IT solutions, and they have a really broad-based services on implementation of different smart solutions and IT developments in the area of offshore wind farms and also on the water areas. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was the third option. So Tärnov has quite a challenge to see which is the best one, and I hope also the teams will maybe discuss with each other and see if it's kind of add-ons to each other, or are they totally separate things. I understand that my ship is most farther away, but yeah, I don't know how big this ship is and how expensive it in reality is, and can the cities afford it in reality, or how is it?
There is a lot of technical questions on how many sensors we can put there and so on, but it's depending quite a lot on the budget also, and we can combine these different things also together. So maybe some point the places is quite good solution. Some other points are the vessel can operate and so on.
So the contacts of all teams are available at our homepage, so feel free to contact, and cities, please contact the teams and give your feedback and question and challenge them, and that they really understand the real life conditions. But sincere thanks.
I'd love to say that session 3 is now over. Thank you. It's very good all the time.
Yes. Great thanks for you. You have chat in the corridor. There will be a lecture here from 4 p.m. So we need to take the bags out of the team. And yes, November 15 is the deadline now to come with the proposal already together with Real City.
In case you haven't signed your name.
Yeah, please do it.
All the people need to sign.